Welcome back, fellow scrubs. This is Mark D. Wiz. It's Monday, so we're doing Pocket Fighter EX development. And we've got, gonna pretty much enhance the alpha counters a bit, get some effects in there, get some better timing, really start to polish them up a little bit, at least on the visual end. But anyway, Pocket Fighter EX is not endorsed or affiliated with Capcom or SNK or anything like that. It's a free community-based game by the fans, for the fans. So with that out of the way, let's get into it. Make sure everything's up and running here. Just skating the line here. Oh, that's right. Amber gave me this Capri Sun. I forgot to drink it. Guava strawberry. Not bad. We got some kind of monkey on the cover here. Adventures inspired by Mexico. Well, what is that thing? Doesn't tell me what the monkey is. Alright, whatever. You figured it would tell you what the monkey is. One of those learning things for the kids, right? Jeez. Alright. So, alpha counters. Hey! We got Jolly Gobbles? Is that right? Jolly Gobbles? How long have I been working on this project at Chat Ass? Since November of 2017. On and off, you know, free time stuff. Hey! Storm Seymour? Is that right? Storm Seymour? Oh, I can do this, right? Boom. So these are the alpha counters. Oh, that's right. I have to hold forward and the button after. A forward direction, doesn't matter if it's down forward or whatever. But when you not having activated any max mode yet, it allows you to get into max mode. 3 years? That's a lot. Yes, it is. Games take a very, very long amount of time to make, especially if you don't have all day, every day to work on them. Very, very, very long time. Many, many hours. Oh, that's right, Terra's glitched. You can't do that anymore. Oh, that was supposed to be... Oh, I messed it up. There, that's what I was supposed to do. There we go. Clean 50%. Anyway. So, we're gonna do alpha counter crazy stuff. So, we need to figure out... So, look when you do a push block, see how there's that little, like, wave that comes out in front of them? We need some kind of effect for the alpha counter. I don't know what I really want for it. I don't think it should be a parry icon, as much as it does look like that in Alpha 2, and I'm not sure about Alpha 1. Alpha 3 I think it's the same. Because we do have actual, not actual parries, but actual moves that do, like, real parries. Like that. So, I don't think using a parry spark would be appropriate for two reasons. One, because it's not really a parry. It's like a block cancel. And the second reason is because when it happens, you wouldn't see the spark right away. Because you have the ability to do different things on this max cancel. So I think it would be more appropriate to have something a little bit different. Kind of like how you're breaking the guard. Oh, I did it too early. Okay. You're breaking your guard to do something else. And that's how, like, when he does the push block, you see for the most of the startup of it, he's got kind of like this like he's transitioning from block to a different kind of animation here with this pose. So when he does a push block and then he throws his arm forward and boom, and then it pushes them away. Which I think I'm actually going to eliminate the frames in the middle there too, because they also don't translate very well. Oh, let me do this again. Okay, I'm gonna do this in slow-mo so it's a little easier to, okay, he's got a block first. Uh-oh, how come he's not doing it? Oh, there he goes. And then I hold forward and say, like, kick. So watch, he'll go, like, and do that midway pose. And then he'll transition to just being on the ground, and it's, oh shit, it didn't work. Oh, it didn't, oh, you know what? I didn't let go of my kick during the time. So, when you're pausing time in Unity, if you let go of the button right now and press it back down, it won't notice that anything happened because it's still paused. So I have to do this again. This time actually getting what I want here. And then now we've gone into that and hold forward and kick. And there, so then he's crouching. He goes from that mid pose to like the crouching kick, and it just looks really weird. Chat says it looks pretty good, but I believe you could have done this in half the time. No, not really. I mean, even with some help with the graphics, it's a lot of work. It's a lot of work for a one-man show, pretty much, to get this kind of stuff done. Not to mention all the work that you're not seeing behind the scenes, getting GGPO netplay, future-proofing the engine for other projects, all that stuff. There's a lot you're not seeing. On top of the fact that, again, I can't work on this every day, all day. Wish I could, but you know, it's getting a very small fraction of my time. Because, you know, it doesn't pay the bills. So, you know, can't just do it all the time. Really wish I could, though. On top of being injured, don't forget for basically this entire year I've been injured. Which even decreases, again, the amount of time. When do I think I'll be complete with it? Maybe another 3 years. Maybe more, depending on how much support it's gonna get after the fact. By complete, I mean like completely done with it. Like done, finished with everything. Not just the first version, so to speak. But I mean like just finished with the project in its entirety and moving on to something else. That's just an estimate. But it'll be playable. I mean, we already have a demo out, so it's like, it's playable right now. It's just not finished. I think the... Once the GGPO stuff's done, I think it'll be about maybe a year to a year and a half before the 1.0 version is complete. But don't quote me on it, because who knows what'll happen. But I think that's a reasonable estimate. Hey, CJ Jammies, what's up? Yeah, you can play multiplayer, yeah. You got versus mode. Maybe team battle. I'll pick Ryu and Ken and Terry since they're the only ones. It's a 3v3. and team, kind of like King of Fighters. You can elect not to have a full team if you want to just style on someone, but I would recommend to have a full team. Thank you. Oh, I should have let that little versus intro play. So obviously player 2 is just me, so I'm just beating on a dummy. And then, so you got special intros and stuff you'll see when Ken comes out. Okay, you get a special win pose when winning the Shinsho. The multiplayer was first. That was the first thing I did. So it was built in from the ground up. Because, I mean, you know, it's a fighting game, so it has to be 2-player, right? So the net play is maybe 40% complete. So it's getting there though. You can play single if you want to just use one character, etc, etc. That's it for now. Arcade mode will be coming at some point after net play. I haven't even touched on how to do I have no idea how to do AI for characters yet. How long did it take you to work out the GGPO library? Is it easy as it says it is to implement? Geez, how do I answer that? GGPO is a simple concept, but in order to make a game work with it, it's an insane amount of work. So GGPO is rollback netcode. It's the original rollback netcode. It basically gives you lagless online, so there's no delay or anything, and it's the best way to play fighting games. I think the better way to answer this is it's not so much what GGPO can do for your game, it's what GGPO does not do for your game that's the problem. So the bulk of the work is what GGPO does not do for you. You need to be able to have save states. Your game needs to be deterministic on all platforms that it's running that are going to play against each other. And that means that there cannot be any difference in how the game plays between different platforms. And that sounds like, oh, well, shouldn't it just do that? No, it doesn't, and it's really hard to make it do that. So there's that aspect to it. The quick way to explain this is that the typical way that programs do decimal math, it's different and it's not accurate for every different computer and operating system and processor out there. So you can't use decimals. You have to use other means of getting around pretending to have decimals and shit. And it's really, yeah, that's the hard part. Like getting the save states and getting yourself off of decimal math is the hardest part, because that way it will play the same way on everything. Because if you're using decimal math, it's off by just a little bit, but over time those little errors can add up, and then all of a sudden that hitbox that was supposed to hit, it was a pixel off, and it didn't hit on one side of the game, but it hit on the other side of the game, and now your game's desynced, and it just, you know, the match glitches out. And so getting that to work that's really difficult. That takes a lot of time. That's what I'm currently in the middle of building. Yeah, it's a nightmare. Yeah, that's an apt way to put it. It's basically a nightmare. So GGPO doesn't do that for you. Your game just has to do that already. And typically, like, fighting games can get that part down to a degree because they have like a replay system, and a replay system won't really work if your game's not deterministic. Although I have seen some replay systems in some games, fighting games, that are not deterministic, because when I viewed the replay, the match didn't end the same way that it ended when I played it. So it's hard, and bugs can slip through pretty easily. But once you have all that down, then you can plug GGPO into that, and GGPO just manages the connection and kind of keeps a tally of, hey, how far ahead are we getting out of sync, you know, handling the inputs, and telling the program when to do the rollback and when to fast forward and things like that. Like, it's kind of the brain, but all the legwork, all the muscle of the system has to be in your game already, and that's the really, really hard part. So, Core A Gaming on YouTube has a really good explanation of how GGPO really works, like, as the game. Like, it'll show you what rollback looks like, why it rolls back and stuff. He's got a great video on that. And then Code Mystics, which, shout out to Code Mystics for adding rollback into KOF 2002. They're doing their beta right now until the 10th, I think, on Steam. They've got a video too out there that explains the real nitty-gritty of how the rollback works. And so if you're really interested, check out Code Mystics' YouTube channel and Core A Gaming's YouTube channel, and that'll tell you everything you need to know about it, like how it works from the game, like the player's perspective, what it looks like, why it does what it does. So it's basically whenever the inputs from the other player travel through the internet and get to your side, if it didn't predict the right inputs for the other character, it corrects the timeline. It rewinds time and corrects the timeline and brings it back up to current time. So, like, and it does that all without you really seeing it. You might see a teleport, and that's the correction, but you don't see, like, the rewind or anything. It does that all behind the scenes instantly. It's like literally correcting a timeline. It's as if it never happened, and then the game resumes. But in order to make that really work, that's that's a nightmare that I'm currently processing right now. I've been working on that since January? December? Let's put it this way, Unity uses a lot of decimal math, so guess what I've been fixing the whole time? Yeah, it's not... I won't say it's not fun, because it is fun to develop games, at least I think it is. But, woo, it's a nightmare. Yeah, chat put it best before. It's a nightmare. Sounds like a nightmare? Yeah, it's a nightmare. Especially without having an assistant programmer, so everything here, with very few exceptions, is stuff that I've built. So, yeah, anyway, alpha counters. We need to figure out some good effects for these. So there's two things I want to do. I want to change the timing of the alpha counter slightly, so it gives you a little bit more time to figure out what you're gonna do. And then yeah, let's switch to Ryu, because Ryu is the one with the problem, with the animation problem. Oh shoot. Here. He's the one that really exemplifies this issue. So again, just to reiterate for anybody who might have come in, it'll slow down time. Okay, so when Ryu goes into his pose here, and then I'm going to hold forward and kick to get the kick, he'll go into this intermediate pose, because it's really, this one, it's really made for the push block originally. And then he just kind of like is crouching and doing the kick, and it looks really dumb. So I want to change that part of it. number one, Ryu shouldn't be in that pose. I think that going from that to just the fist being forward is good enough. And it'll actually look like he's pushing them away with his fist, which is that's not bad. That'll work out. I got a push block. That's the first thing. Yeah, when he goes from here to here. So I'll be honest, I just kind of delete it, and then he goes boom like that, and that's cool. That looks alright. I think that'll look cool. Yeah. Let's bring Terry back as the other character, because then I can actually push Terry. I can't push a Hadoken. You can't push projectiles. Yeah, let's go to Terry's actual stage. There. It looks pretty good. And he's just kind of like, get off me kind of move. Oh yeah, I'll be honest, that's what, this is part of what sold me on Unity, being able to edit animations and shit at runtime, and just testing them. Oh baby, yeah, you have no idea how much time that saves. I can edit move properties, I can do a lot of shit without going to stop it. It was that and Unity's ability to just press a button and all of a sudden we have an Android build. Those two things together, I was like, yeah, I think we'll use Unity from now on. And I made that transition about right in the beginning of 2017. It gets a little glitchy sometimes when you edit animations. So if I go into here now and say, I don't know, edit anything, I think, and it will, couple of issues crop up. So, I'll do line and box. Yeah, okay, you see that little hitbox that appears when he lands? That normally doesn't happen. It's really, let me defocus him here. There. That slows down the game. That little box that shows up at the bottom, and it's actually active too. It actually hits. It's actually a remnant of the fist when he's up in the air. That only happens after I edit an animation, but if I restart the game, it goes away. Before I used Unity, I was making my own engines in C++. Yeah, see, now it's gone. So at runtime, it doesn't happen. It's just kind of weird, like when you edit, it freaks the hitbox controller out. You hate the animation system in Unity? How come? I think it's one of the best parts of it, other than the fact that it's not deterministic, and that's one of the things I'm trying to figure out how to fix. I like the fact that Unity can basically animate anything. Like any serialized property within reason seems like you can animate it, or you can make it animate it one way or another. Like, that's the best part of it for me. So all the animation events, like all the effects and stuff that happen, like when the little dust that comes off the Shoryuken and the dust that appears with the Hadokens and stuff, that's all through the animator. Yeah, Unreal is definitely a good engine. You could use it. C++ a little harder to work in than C#, but like if you're already experienced in it, then it's fine. Oh, you're new to Unity, so you break the animations easy. Yeah, no, it's a powerful tool, but it's also You have to learn some of the quirks of how Unity's animation player works. It's not as straightforward as it looks. I would say difference between Unity and Unreal is they're both suitable. They're both probably about equally functional, give or take a few nuances here or there. But I would say that in general, like, Unreal has better performance, but that's because it uses C++, and C++ is harder to use. So if you don't need to squeeze every literal pixel out of the game of performance, Unity will do you just fine. Like, a game like this is not pushing any boundaries graphically, but if you really need that super optimal performance, you know, then you're gonna really want to pick Unreal over Unity. What other mechanics I have planned for the game? Probably nothing too new. Most of it's here. And you've got push block. You got, whoop, I did wrong. Got alpha counters. You've got a cancel system with power max. You got juggling. So EX attacks help you juggle most cases. Then we got various effects. The power max system lets you continue attacks past their typical, or continue combos past their typical ending points. She's got counter hits, got attack priorities, got grappling. If I get knocked to the ground, which he's not going to be able to do to me, I'll switch to a different character. Ryu, actually, I think his wake-up attack is programmed to be Shoryuken, so let's try that. So when you're on the ground, you can double tap left or right to roll to get out of the way. Now you can be grabbed while you're while rolling. So if he goes forward here, he's just going backwards. He should be set to random. Yeah, he didn't roll that time. Yeah, if they're rolling, you can grab them. So the wake-up game is kind of predicated on if they're rolling, you can grab them. And if they're not rolling, then they can't be grabbed during the wake-up animation. They can be grabbed after, and, you know, it's... But then they're susceptible to melee attacks, that kind of stuff. Got special cancels, special into super canceling, like third strike. What else we got? We got clashes. Oh, like that. 2 attacks of equal strength hit. What other mechanics we have? I mean, we got the standard crouching, the jumping stuff. It's pretty much Street Fighter King. Oh yeah, backdashing. Got manual roll. So if you're running and you press the 2 light buttons, you get an invincible roll. It can be grabbed, like KOF. You got your armor max mode, which gives you an armor move. It also increases your defense and stuff. When in power max, you get an altered special move. So normally Hadokens are like that. I'll make him stop that for a minute. But when in power max, you get chargeable Denjin Hadokens, and they do a lot of stun. Let's see, let's make him block. So if you charge a Denjin Hadoken, they can't block it, it'll break their guard. Only if it's fully charged. Oh, another one I did recently. Overheads do hard knockdowns if the opponent's in the air. So let's see. You can do something like this. Oh, I missed it. Did too early. Oh no, I missed the jab in the air. So that's the standing overhead. You saw that it knocked him to the ground, and then he wasn't able to roll at all because it was a hard knockdown. Yeah, Clash's reset in this one. I thought it kind of made sense because in KOF and Street Fighter, that's basically what happened. If two people hit each other at the same time, they'd both be counter hit, and they'd both take the damage. So I followed that through. I just made it look flashier, so that they would hold the pose longer, and then you could kind of see what happened. In Street Fighter, they just kind of hit each other, and then they both get knocked away so quick you don't know what the hell happened half the time. So mechanically, I feel like the game's pretty much complete. I had to be a little closer for that. Oh. Oh, too quick. So you can do a bunch of stuff. No, that one's hard to get. I can't get that without stick. I need to use the arcade stick to make that one real. Am I doing the art? Kinda, sorta. So most of it's assets that are enhanced, like colorized sprites from the Neo Geo Pocket games. And so I do all the colorization, I do the art direction, I draw some of the effects and some of the frames that we don't have. So let's see, like fighters, resources. Where's Ryu? So I get more help with the graphics than I do anything else. So for things like Kaku Fubatsu was never in the original sprites for the Neo Geo Pocket games because those games came out way before Street Fighter V. So Anim Pocket did this one. He did the Kaku Fubatsu animation, and it looks great. Like, he did a bang-up job with that. I've contributed a few frames here and there, like the landing, the Shoryuken landing frame that never existed. I had to doctor this one up from, I think Akuma had the crouching medium kick, but the other characters didn't, so I had to edit that into that. Grab whiffing, I think Pocket did that one? Can't remember exactly. So these animations never existed in the original game, so we had to make some of this stuff here. But most of it already existed from the Neo Geo Pocket games. So like SNK just released King of Fighters R2 on the Switch, which is a Neo Geo Pocket King of Fighters game. Well, they had a Capcom versus SNK game, but it never got re-released because probably licensing issues for the most part. And that's where most of these graphics come from. But I drew the sign. I drew the sign here. How about that? A lot of stages, we got a bigger aspect ratio. We got bigger stages, so a lot of stages that come from those games have to be altered. They never had layering like this, so we had to separate the layers and do that stuff. I did all the HUD, the menus, all that stuff. I didn't, so most of the art here, like this is from the official games. I traced this one. It's okay, it's decent. This is official art, but I turned it into pixel art. It was promo art for the, I think, Capcom vs. SNK one. Most of it's just, you know, recycled stuff. But I drew this menu, not the portraits. Nas drew the portrait art, and I pixelized it. But I drew the background and the frames and all that stuff. So I do a bunch, but most of it's recycled from other games. This stage was from Gal Fighters. Oh, this one we changed a lot. This is like the nighttime version of the Terry stage. We made it look like Terry's stage from Garou. So Raito did most of the work here. He put the barrels in. He made the sunset, the ocean, his fences, the trees, and like the extra cars in the background. He did a good job. And pretty much the only thing that was reused was the floor with the Neo Geo logo. Yeah, that's a good stage. It's a good stage. So hopefully that kind of explains a bit about the graphics. But as much as we reuse, we still do a lot of other stuff, like the counter hit spark was one. Let's see. I think it's in here. Yeah, I drew this one. I did this one. The white part that's on top of the normal hit spark. That's the counter hit effect. I did that. I did that all on my own. If you make this without copied fighters and made original fighters, could you sell it? Yes. I would have to remove all the assets that are Capcoms and SNKs, all the characters, pixel art, everything that's there, music, etc. But yeah, I could absolutely sell it. I wouldn't want to do that though. If I was going to do an original game, it wouldn't look like this. Oh, I missed that one. One out of respect for SNK to not copy their art style. And the other is I would want to do something a bit more standard, I guess, if you want to say. A bit more full-sized, if that makes sense. There we go. Ah, crap. Did it too late. I just really like the Neo Geo stuff, so that's why I'm doing this. Yes, I do have an original game in the work. It doesn't have a title yet. It's called Retro Mansion Game. I haven't streamed much of it because I've been injured, and I can't add that back to my workload yet. But if you search like the hashtag Retro Mansion Game on Twitter, you'll find some posts about it. It's also on the YouTube channel. I don't know. When you say Neo Geo style is easier to work with, you mean like this kind of sprite style? Like compared to a full-size sprite-based game or hand-animated game, absolutely. This is having the smaller resolution makes animating and everything so much faster and easier because there's not a lot of detail you need. If that's what you mean, I wouldn't say that necessarily. It's Neo Geo in of itself is easier. The full-size games. Well, yeah, there's that too. It's not Metal Slug. It doesn't have a billion frames. You can get away with some of the old tricks. Nah, I screwed that up. Anyway, I'm screwing around too much here. Let's get down to business. So let's fix Ryu's. We fixed Ryu's animation. Actually, but let's see. Let's go back to him though. Yeah, no, I think there's a lot of charm in the look of the Neo Geo Pocket games. And, you know, that's a big reason that I've gone through and used that for this. It's like, you know, it's a tribute kind of thing. Like, they didn't compromise with it. It's what makes it, like, really good. Like, those games were not compromised. They were full-fledged technical fighting games with as much, if not more, going on than some of the console releases. And I was supposed to check Ryu's how his stuff looks. Oh, that looks much better now. Yeah. That transitions much easier into all 3 attacks, or defensive options rather. No, this is not my first game. We did 2 mobile games. Well, my studio, when we were together, we did 2 mobile games, Hamster Drop and Nectar Rush, both of which are not available right now. Thanks, publishers. And then Pocket Fighter, I guess, was my 3rd publicly seen project. And then Retro Mansion game would be the 4th game that has been announced that I have worked on. At least on my own, outside of we did Guitar Hero World Tour for Activision. I was just QA though, so I didn't do too much. But I was there for the process. Yeah, I worked for Activision. It was an interesting experience. It was not a fondly looked back time. Well, I learned a lot more than I bargained for too. Wouldn't work there again. In fact, I would go as far as to say I would never work for a big publisher ever again. I would rather not make games than to work for a big publisher. It's definitely not worth it. They are not worth it. It's not the experience that you're probably imagining. Yeah, lessons learned. I would say any kind of big corporate structure is a no-go for that kind of thing. You will not be doing what you want to do, and you will not be doing what's best for the players. You will just be doing what corporate wants, and only what corporate wants. What do I do for a day job? Not game development. I can tell you that much. Not game development. I wish I did, but game development's really hard to succeed in. So again, like, we've made a game. That doesn't mean we can continue making games. Unfortunately, it's tough business. Very tough business. So I guess I'm doing hobbyist stuff now. Okay, chat says, people have asked me this many times, and I've told them that if I'm gonna follow making games that I find interesting, I won't work for a corporate game. Okay, so you're saying if you're gonna work on something that you like, you're not going to put that aside to do a corporate game, if I understand correctly. And yeah, that's how I feel. That's pretty much it. It's just not worth it. Is Retro Mansion like a point-and-click Maniac Mansion? No, it is not. It is a exploration-based 8-bit NES-style platforming game with quirks that I haven't seen in pretty much many games, if not any at all. So it might be kind of original, but not too original. It's still platformer. You get to run around, you'll hit some monsters, you'll explore shit. I think the map system will be the most unique part of it. They've taken inspiration from a few oddball games that people don't ever remember, and I think it would be interesting. So it's a bunch of kids stuck in a haunted mansion, platforming, very, very loosely Metroidvania-y. If that sounds interesting to you, then that's what that's supposed to be about. But we're still working on the platforming engine to make the platforming engine good and not crappy. So who knows how that'll turn out. Lo and behold, platforming with slopes and shit is real hard. Making inclines, making flat boxes, super easy. The second you add in inclines, well, now you're hurting. Now it becomes a problem. And it could be easier, but we're taking a harder route of making it I guess vector based, if you want to call it. So that, okay, yeah, it's a retro style game and it looks like pixel art and stuff, but under the hood, it'll have high resolution platforming and features that won't necessarily be used in that game, but will be used in other games, more high tech games going forward. Yeah, we're doing our own platforming. We're not relying on Unity's stuff for that. Kind of? Yeah, sort of. Yeah, it's sort of like making our own physics library. It won't be that fully featured, it'll be just enough to get platforming going. But yeah, that's the idea. Number one, because the way that physics works, like in Unity, is not going to give me the result that I want. There's no way that that's going to work. It won't play... If you use like the built-in Unity physics, you're not going to get a game that plays like the old classic games, because they're not built on real or mock real physics. They're very, very tailored. It's just not going to be the same at all. I've covered a lot of how that works on the Retromantia game videos. You can check those out on YouTube. So I won't go through all of it here, but there is a huge, huge, huge difference to how the old games do their platforming and how games nowadays do platforming, and I want it to be like the old days because I think it feels better. Yeah, go ahead and check that out. They're old videos, so beware. But yeah, and hopefully I'll be picking that up as soon as I can heal up some. I've been trying to think here while I'm talking, what kind of effect do I want for this? For this alpha counter? Like, I think the push block one's cool, like the little wave that comes out. That's cool. I think that looks good. But the alpha counters need something too, you know? It needs just some kind of effect going on. Like, they've got a flash and stuff, but it's not the same, you know? It needs just something a little bit extra. What could it be? Yeah, it's just... especially since the push block has something. I'm thinking that it needs something, but I don't know what that something is supposed to be. Like, the alpha games use like a lightning bolt. We did rip those graphics. They're not big enough, though. They won't be big enough to fill the screen. They also kind of copy-pasted the two together. I'll show you what I mean by that. Let's open... or not there. We got raw resources. Fighters, data dump. Oh, right, all formats. Oh, let's see. Match of the Millennium effects. And let's see if we can identify it throughout the giant column of shit here. Let's go back up to the top. We're looking for a very tall sprite. Right here. Here it is. I guess it's just a little bit of an animation. Yeah, okay, so they took the first 2 frames of the super activation and put the lightning bolt with it. And then they... looks like they might have drawn more frames in reverse. Unless that's... let's compare. Let's open up. Go back to general effects. I've already ripped and colored the super animation. Here's KOFR2, so we might be able to use that one. Sounds like an outward spark. That's been in the back of my mind. But, where is... There's the shockwave for the push block characters. Okay, yeah, so they took these 2 frames here, and then they put them on top of that. So let's just rip this. Let's see, are those only 4 frames? Yeah. Okay. Let's just rip this and go ahead and color it and see what it looks like. Kind of get an idea what we're working with here. Let's build a palette and make it next. I don't have to worry about some crap. Oh, okay. Well, we'll fix that in a minute. I'm going to want this. Let's unlock it. Turn this into gray. I don't like how quickly it. Let's do this one. 128. Guess that's good. 0. Let's do it this way. There. No, that's not right. What the hell? There. Just to get all the colors the way I want them. Can I have this like out? How do I? Can I make it a new? I can't pop it out. I wish I could like move it out away from here so I could have like a separate window. Apparently that's not gonna happen. So, okay. It should be 240, 240, 240. No, it's 255. Okay, that's fine though. As long as I remember that. So let's do this one first. This color here. This is the lighter blue, so it's going to be this one. There's only 3 colors, so we can copy them this way. It won't be time consuming. Hey, looking like something already. And then the white was 255, which it already is. Okay. Fill this in here. Whoa! That's not good. Hold on. Alright, now let's do it. Boom. Okay, now. I don't want that color. Can I just get rid of it? Oh, good. And then sprite properties. Oh, I have to bring it down indexed. Okay, that's not right. How come it did that? Why is it doing that? Created a palette. Being a pain in the ass now. Okay, I don't need black. Oh. Okay, doesn't like that. Yeah, I don't know. It's forcing me to have black in the palette. Like, what I want to do is make the gray the transparent color. Yeah, it's fucking it up. If I do this and get rid of that, then go back down. Nope, it still fucks it up. I don't know. I don't know why it does that. Whack. Alright, whatever. We'll make A-Sprite happy and just leave it the way it is. Oh, I see what they did. They didn't even draw new frames. They just kind of like... they literally just kind of went like this, and then they like filled in the little details. They didn't even bother actually animating it. That's funny. It probably happens so fast you don't even notice it. So, why make this not show a transparency? We'll just go back to here. Yeah, that would be nice. So yeah, this basically, you know, just raw is what this looks like. I just have to be really careful not to overlap these. Oh, bang. I have such a funny theme song. This way we can cut the excess stuff out here. I don't have to deal with all of it. Yeah, whenever, if you play BlazBlue, whenever Bang goes into his, like, super mode, this theme song starts playing. It's just, it's ridiculous, but it's great. He's supposed to be kind of like a Super Sentai transforming Power Rangers-esque character. So of course he's got a theme song, right? It's part of the trope. Oh. Got that all. Yeah, I guess it could move closer. There's no danger of overlapping. Yeah. Hey, BlazBlue's crazy, man. BlazBlue's got some real... That's the real shit right there. Now... Okay, so there's there's the typical one from Magic Millennium. Might as well save it. Alpha counter effects match of the one. So we know what it is. Yeah. I don't think it, in general, I don't think it'll work out too great. Part of the reason for that is... Oh, did we set all my custom ones? It's 10 by 10. You wanna play the game like that? 10 by 15, how is that any better? There's 3DS resolution. I used to have a 1-to-1 here for Pocket Fighter. I guess it must have erased it. So let's add one. PFX11, 224 by 116, I think? Yeah, fixed resolution. Nope, not quite. 126? Oh, there we go. Yep, that was 126. Okay, and we're just gonna take a screenshot of that resolution. And I'll explain why this doesn't work. As is. Close that. So here you go. Here's a 1-to-1 resolution shot of the game. If we copy alpha counter sprite into here, you'll find that wow, actually it works way better than I thought it did. I guess I'm a dirty liar. Well, sort of. So if the effect starts down here, then here's part of the problem. See how there's a gap up here? The sprite just doesn't quite fit. That assumes that it's down that far. Oh, let's go back. Let's make this a new layer so I can just kind of move it wherever I want. So if it happens here on the character, which is probably where it would be, like it's just there might be a little gap. But if the camera has panned up at all, you're not gonna see the whole thing. It's a little higher, it's better. But I think actually all we'd really need to do is to extend it upward. I think we're gonna need to extend it upward, and then it might work. It's hella fancy looking for just an alpha counter though, but I guess that's how it was in alpha anyway. My one fear, I guess, is that perhaps it will outshine the push block. Push block won't look as cool. But either that means that we just need to make the push block look cooler, or we need to choose a different effect. Yeah, it'll have to be like somewhere on the character to signify it, because the power is coming from them, right? So it could even be focused on them. Maybe a little bit in front because they're blocking something. I guess it would be like that. Okay, well, in that train of thought then, we should be able to easily extend this without too much trouble. It's BlazBlue Music Night, by the way. All the music is BlazBlue today. So what we could do here, very cheaply, very easily, you could just kind of do this. It's really cheap, but it works. Just fill a gap here, and then just fill it in, man. Cool. Look at that. You never know the difference. I could even do that. No, I don't like that, because then it's got that weird symmetry with the other. There, how about that? You'll never know the difference. Okay, and then we're just going to take our eraser and clean up the other part. Can I make this bigger? Yeah, I think so. 5's good. And we'll just clean this up here. Get rid of a couple of the jaggies. Look at that. You never know the difference. You'll never probably see it anyway. But just in case the screen shakes or someone's in the air or something, you'll want it to be there. People will notice an absence of it. They won't notice the detail of it. It'll be too fast. But if there's an absence of an effect, like outside the screen when it shakes, people will notice that shit. And then it'll look dumb. Using the eraser like they did with the end of the lightning animation. Oh yeah, like to eliminate the details on the spark. Yeah, that's basically what they did. And again, no one noticed. Hell, I didn't notice. I could tell that this frame was the same, but I had no idea these frames were any different. Or I didn't know that these frames were just copies of this with more and more being edited out of the middle. Oh yeah, always good to have wiggle room. Yeah, that's why on here, oh, I don't have it here. This border, you normally can't see anything in this border here, because the camera doesn't pan there except when the screen shakes. So if the camera's all the way to the right and the screen shakes, then this becomes visible here. If there's nothing there and it's just black, you'll notice that. You'll notice the absence of the light there. your eyes are good at detecting that, especially in your peripheral vision. But if there's just bullshit detail here, you'll never know. It could be a little sloppy and it doesn't matter. No one will notice it unless there's nothing there at all. And then people notice quite easily. And we don't want that, so. So there you go. There's a quick and dirty little copy-paste lightning that no one will ever know what it is. It don't look half bad for a copy-paste job. Alright, so. You get 2 from the sides. 2. Say screw it, let's actually try to put it in and see what happens. There. 2 from the top one. Okay, and to save. Can I just like get rid of transparent? If I do this. Oh, then that whole thing becomes noticeably transparent. I just want to make it easier to move these around. Oh, shoot. Was it I for eyedropper? Yeah. And then M for, I guess it's called marquee? I don't know. It's the selector. Okay. And this is 2-way. Good. I'm gonna move it as close as I can without overlapping it. To save space on the sprite sheet here. And this is 2 away, 3 away. Okay, perfect. I have to get close to here. Yep. If you're any closer than 2 pixels apart from each other, if you do 1 pixel, sometimes that doesn't work out too well. I'm only 1 away here. Come on. So I want to extend it. Now I am 2 away. And 3 away. Okay, good. There. And then I can just close up my side. So if you're any closer than 2, when the program, usually rendering engines, when they do their math, because they're using floating point, hey, here it comes right back around to that inaccurate decimal math. It uses decimals to figure out how to render things to the screen. And guess what? Sometimes those little errors and a little bit of inaccuracies in those decimal calculations don't work out so well. And then you end up, oh shit, which one? Okay, yeah, those are, I guess it must end here. I'm looking at it and I'm like, wait a minute, which one's which? Is it running on itself? But I think that's, the gap between 2 is here. But yeah, if you have any closer than 2, guess what? Those little decimal calculation errors can cause your sprites to bleed into each other. So you don't want that. You want them at least 2 away from each other. But you don't want them farther apart necessarily either, because at that point you'll run into the issue of you have so much padding that you're interfering. Let's see. I want this one to be transparent. There we go. So we'll save that and we'll export as pink. And I guess we'll get rid of the Match the Millennium logo. All players should be alright. Let's take a look at it. I close the window. Alpha. Oh, here, it's right up the top. Oop. Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Where'd it go? There it is. There. Okay, looks alright. And we'll close this here. Well, we'll leave that for now. It's gonna take the match and millennium out of there. Since we edited it, it's not strictly that one anymore. Ay, ay, ay. Alright, I haven't added an effect in a while now, so let's see how this works. Man, the system's complex. Keeping it all straight is sometimes quite a task. So, not fighters, we're gonna go to effects. Fight effects. Folder. Alpha counter. It's funny calling it an alpha counter. The only reason they called it alpha counter is because it was in Street Fighter Alpha. But we're not in Street Fighter Alpha anymore. No filter, no compression. Yeah, we do have to stop the game in order to block these out. Oh, I forgot. Multiple. Oh, I didn't put a dot where they need to be aligned, but yeah, this may not be too necessary. I could probably eyeball this, line it up there. So I lined it up based on this. It's gonna have to and then it's lined up with this. That should be right. Well, we can adjust it in engine anyway. Doesn't have to be perfect. Okay, and then here is where we said that one ends. Yeah, actually, move it over one. Then I'm lining it up with the spikes here. That might be a better gauge. Okay, this one's much lower, actually. Well, it's very unscientific, but it works. It's fine. It just works. I don't get too hung up on the effect ones here, because, again, I can align them in the animation themselves. Yep, and so it goes down here. Hard to tell with... It's gotta be left one. Yeah. Yeah. And then from here, I follow the line here. Oop, one down one, and we're good. They're all lined up. At least vertically. Okie dokie. Now... we could probably copy this. Yes. Open it up. What do we got? Why can't I open it? Oh, that's a pulled object thing. I'm sorry, that's not the prefab. Where's the prefab for it? It is here. Oh, okay, it shows me a thumbnail, that's why. Okay. And we'll just copy it into here. Original prefab. And we'll call it alpha counter FX. And so when we edit it, set that. Done scene view here. Now this doesn't have a second layer for the sprite. That's all right. We'll deal with that as is. I don't know if I'm gonna make it flicker or not. We'll keep it there for now. So animator, super animation controller, that's fine. Okay, single animation effects controller. Do not want any randomization here. Yeah, it's no pause during pause time. Okay, object to link controller and match reset controller. We'll disable if it's gonna get reset. Actually, I think the pull link controller takes that over anyway. That's fine. It's on the hit spark layer. Sure. Has no priority over everything. I could bump up the priority if I wanted to. If I just made it like 1,000, then it'll show up over top of the other hit sparks if there happen to be any, which there will be, because you'll see the black spark when you initiate the armor max cancel. So, all this looks okay. So I just need to animate it. I'm going to remove this animator, and it will create an animation controller of its own. And let's call it alpha counter. So we've got frame 1. I'll worry about the timing in a second. Frame 2. Frame 3. This is going to be a little weird because the lightning actually persists along with the spark effect, which I wouldn't probably do on my own. Oh, that looks kind of strange in motion. Yeah, you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna stop that. We're gonna make our own additional sprite here. And we're going to copy sprite along with the component. Hello.
Hello.
What's up?
Some legal coaching.
Oh, legal coaching.
Legal coaching.
Well, it helps. Gotta get rid of. Gonna remove this now and remove this. Let's remove them. The rest of this needs to stay here. So now when I do the animation, I'm gonna say that it doesn't know where it is, and that's fine because I moved it. But all I'm gonna do is just copy and paste onto here. Oh, huh? No, won't let me put copy and paste. Oh, huh. It's not letting me do it. Usually it lets me do this. Do I have to, maybe I have to click on that one? Yeah, there we go. I had to click on that one. And so now it's, well, okay, now we can adjust the X and Y. So start at 0. We move to here. That looks normal. It looks like a normal expansion of the center at least. Looks like the bolt moves to the right one though, so maybe 0.1. Oh, we have to change the curves of the positions here. Be constant. That way it'll snap too. Oh yeah, see, that looks better. It's more aligned. So from here to here, I feel like this has got to move right. Yeah, there you go. See? Starts to get scraggly. And then this one may be back to 0. Oh yeah. Look at that. Bonk. Bonk. That's not the right sound effect for that. It's more like a where something like that. Who knows? We'll see. Anyway, it's really slow right now, so we need to snap it up a bit. I would say maybe 1, 2 here, 3. Still quite long. Not too bad. Let me copy this and bring it out here. We can kind of see. Oh, nope, wrong one. Right? Oh, this needs to go back to 1, 2, 3, 4, out. Yeah. It's a little slow, but it works, I guess. Feels a little slow. But I think that's because the two effects are melded into one. That's a little better. That might be alright. That might be alright. Thinking as a pulled asset, do I have to tell it at the end to unpull itself or not? Or will this do it for me? I forget. I forget. I could probably put it in here. I wonder if it would do it for me or not. So when the animation ends, did I put it in here? Despawn object. Okay. So when the animation ends, despawn the object. That should work. Okay. Now that we have an object, we need to create a pool for it. So, okay. Minimize that. Object pooling, object pool, alpha, enter, fx pool. And so we must just move the alpha counter to here. We'll say that the pool size is 2, expand if we reach that limit. Throw an error, yeah. Okay. And now we want object spawner, object spawn preset, pooled object spawn preset. That's what we want spawner position, but it should be like it's 20 pixels off the ground. Yeah, let's try that first. Object position, offset type, world. Wait, spawn at world. Oh, I'm sorry. No. We want to do, yeah, spawner position, then this doesn't count. Then here, our offset should be 2. We'll see how that looks. Spawn rotation type, none. Default parent type, spawn parent. Spawner parent or spawn? None. We don't want any parenting. Pooled object asset, and then that's. Oh, I guess that was this one. Oh no, that's. Let's see. Alpha counter FX spawn. Oh, we want this one here. There. And then we spawn this through animation. Or through script. We can do it through script. I guess in this case we're going to have to spawn it through script. So if we go... Just because of the way the canceling is set up here, that it cancels one animation into another. We want to go to reuse. Prefab. And so he's going to have an object spawner controller, and we want to add a custom pooled object. Or do we want to add, you know what? Maybe not. I think we're going to add it here first. I don't remember if the fighter controller knows enough to pool the assets or not. I don't think it does. But let's see. Again, it's so complex now that it's kind of getting out of hand. Waiting for it to catch up with my gigantic file here. Object pool checks. There is some kind of object pooling going on here. Oh, that's command. That's for the commands. That's the only instance. Okay. I'm going to go out on a limb and say that it's not going to pull these objects. I think it's going to be back. So... trying to think here a second. Oh. How do I want to do this? Yeah, I think ultimately I'm going to move this to its like own file, but just for now, armor max activation effect. I think it's going to be somewhere in here, right? Rate max mode deactivation effects. Oh yeah, this is absolutely where we need to go. Yeah. Okay. Where is push block? Push block is down. Push block. Push block push. Yeah, okay. Push block push. Sorry. You okay in there? Okay. I heard her coughing, I don't know. Just checking on her. Let's hit push. Okay, I see why it's down there. But I think I'm gonna move it. Update push block push. Set push block. Well, yeah, this part's alright, I guess. Spawn push block dust. Return. Set return push block. Okay, max modes are down here. There's a lot of stuff that I need to just kind of separate here if I can. It's a big file, and you can get lost in it. Here, armor max counter moves. This is where I think I would put it. See, create push block effect. You know, put it down here. Public pooled object spawn preset. Alpha, or we'll say armor max counter move. It's not really an alpha counter, but it is. Yeah, a thick file. Yeah, sort of. And set editor. Armor max counter effects. So what we want to do when we check armor max cancel special action here, S training dummy. Oh, I see. It's just changing the animation here. I should do it in this method here. So spawn effects if available. So if this is a thing, if it's actually set, then oh, let's see, what do we do here? No, don't change anything here. I don't think I changed anything there. Object spawning. Do I have a normal one? Yeah. Spawn object from preset. Spawn pulled object from preset. Yeah, I guess that must be it. That might be enough. Let's see, what does this return? Oh, it does, yeah, okay. It does send back a result, and so result dot, or yeah, so if result dot success, then result dot, do I have to do anything to it? I thought I did. Enable spawn object, yes, that's it. Because it might have errored out when it spawned it, so you do have to check the result. And then go from there. So if we do find all references on this, man, it's been a while since I actually spawned an object. Yeah, like right here. Oh, okay. I guess I can just pull this out. I don't need to check the success. I bet this checks the success rate already. Right? Yeah, okay. Yeah. So I don't need to check the success. I just need to enable it. So the reason that this also exists is so that it gives me an opportunity that if I do spawn it, before it gets enabled, I can set stuff on it. And that's a very useful tool. I've created this spawn system, so it's not something that comes in Unity. Yeah, that seems alright. And then we'll worry about sounds after. I just want to get the visual in for the moment. So once this compiles, assuming there's no errors, then I need to go in here and where the Yep, here's the counter hit effects. So alpha counter effects pool, and then I'm gonna erase these because otherwise I might create that missing reference glitch. And yeah, I mean, it might work. Let's see how it goes. Oh shit, that looks cool. Actually, looks really fucking cool. All right, yeah, that looks pretty cool. I wish it went a little earlier, but it's hard to tell until the input is in, you know, whether or not it's actually going. It is kind of cool. It is kind of cool. Hey, look at that, huh? So 2 issues. One, it's hard to see the lightning while the background is still, or is back to normal luminance. So the background kind of, it stops being dark. It would be nice if it stayed darker longer. And then you could really see the thing fly out. I'm afraid that'll kill the pacing of the move, though. So I think the height is alright also, but we want to change. Where's the pool? Spawn preset. I want to change the position to be like 0.8 forward. I think that would look a little better. Yeah, that looks a little better. That way it doesn't look so far back. So it's a little forward. Trying to think of what might fix some of the issues I have with it. It could go farther forward. Just for the heck of it. Just like that. Whoop. Oh, it's not taking into account his... I wonder if it goes local. That looked better. Okay, there we go. I had to use local. Yeah, then it's a little farther. I'm gonna say 1.2 maybe. Be a sweet spot. There, that looks pretty good. Oh. You see how long this takes now? You see why it takes a long time? You're thinking, oh, 3 years. How come you don't have 24 characters yet? This is why. You can certainly do it in that amount of time, but you're not going to get the same level of detail out of it. Ooh, that looked cool as fuck, because it dizzied them and shit. Oh! Oh, can you imagine that? Like dizzy on an alpha counter and just finishing them off like that? Oh, that's humiliation. That's humiliation. Looks cool as shit too. Ooh. That looks pretty good though, even without the extended screen darkening. I thought you were adding fatalities. Yeah, for real, right? Yeah, I'm trying to think of programmatically how am I going to make the screen darken for a little longer. I'm not really sure. Trying to think of how I'm going to solve some of these issues. But yeah, as far as graphically, I think it actually looks pretty cool. And it does give you that homage to Alpha for sure. But now, now the push block doesn't look as cool. The push block looks kind of weak, right? Don't got the... Oh, we need sound effects too. We need a sound effect for it. I can build it into the effect itself. Should be able to do that. So let's just open up the object. Oh, no, that's the file. That's the visual file. Where is that's the animator? Here it is. Oh, give pushback blowback dust. That's a good idea. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, that might work. So if I go to the animation here, I think let's see what's available for me here. I don't have sound effect controller. So let's see if there's SFX player. That's not what I want though. Do not have a sound effect player. Okay, let's look at Ryu for a second and see what does Ryu do to spawn his. Oh, you know, actually I already have that file up. Play SFX at point. It is just built into Ryu. Okay. We're just gonna have to do it like this. Okay, so let's go back to the other one. I'm just gonna copy that code there. Or wait, hold on. Spawn? Yeah, okay. Yeah, it's a static. Okay, yeah, I can just send it that way. Alright, we're gonna do... Get lost in it. Okay. I'm gonna go here. I'm gonna re-add the SFX player only so that I can hijack the script here. and figure out where this thing is coming from. Okay, it's up there. So I'm going to say sound effect player roller. I'm gonna try to make sure that it's not the same as the SFX player. You need a name that's like, oh, sound effects spun control? How about that? Okay, and then what do we have, like just one thing here? It won't have like anything. What do you call it? SFX? That is how I've done the other ones. That'll work. And then you hand it an audio clip and it will play it through the sound effects. I don't need to have the brackets here. It's just one line of code. So if you only have one line of code, you can just use this here, this little arrow, which is an equals on the less or greater than symbol, and then you just plug in what you want. Helps keep your code all clean. Let's describe it. Play a sound effect at this object's point. Yeah, transform point. That's it. And then we'll make a note. We could do this in between here, just to make sure that we know that it's that it's for this thing. And we'll say that it's used in animation events, or can be used animation events. That way, so like where it says that 0 references, when I go through, you know, in 6 months and be like, why the hell did I ever make this? And it has 0 references, that'll tell me like, oh, it's not being used. However, it can be used in an animation event and still have 0 references. So, whoop, drop the controller. Everything's going fucking everywhere today! Right down the fucking drain. Alright. And I can indent that too. So when I see this, I'm like, oh, okay, that tells me that the 0 references might not be accurate because it's probably being used somewhere in an animation event. So, given that, now we want to remove this one and add our SFX. It's not showing up. Do we have an error? Not have an error. Also don't have... Oh, I didn't change it out here. Changed it inside, but not outside. Okay. It'll take a second to recompile. There. Now, when we go to animation, it's gonna have play sound effect somewhere here. Oops, there it is. And then we will add the clip. Lightning? Lightning. Lightning. Where's the lightning? That's not right. Is it the guard block? Or guard front? Is it called guard front? Maybe? I didn't hear it, so I'm not really sure. Oh, there it is. Oh no, it killed... it opened in Winamp and it killed the playlist. Holy fuck. Alright. Where were we? We did that one. I think we're on that. Okay. I guess we start the song over, that's fine. Yeah, that is the right sound effect though. You heard it. Alright. We're good. We're good. I can't hear it, to be honest, with the music and stuff. I guess it's there? Sounds like it. Actually, I think it's the same sound effect for all of them. Let's see. Is Unity turned down? It is not. It's just not very loud. Yeah. Playlist was struck by the lightning effect. Let's see. I might have it turned down in game here. Oh yeah, I do. Let's try that. That might be a little easier to hear. Yeah, it's there, but it's kind of masked by the hit effect, which is funny. Alright, we really want to hear it? Let's do this. One of the cool things about having different channels for these. Yeah, we'll hear it now. Turn off everything except it. Yeah, get ready. Yeah, there it is right there on that screen. Oh god, I got it on a level with ambient noise. Hold on. Let's change that. I don't want to hear the train tracks the whole time. Crank it! So yeah, you hear it on them all. Yeah, it's kind of cool. Sounds kind of weird without the voices, right? Yeah, arcade attract mode on, for real. It's kind of cool. But yeah, so you can definitely hear it. Wow, that's got a lot of reach too, doesn't it? trying to see if I can... Shit, I'm doing it too fast. Ugh, not doing it at all. Trying to see if, like, at some point, will the... Yeah, like, that won't hit there. But that will definitely hit, yeah. It's because he's got his hands out, that's why it's hitting. Oh, music stopped. Because it got all fucked up when it got overwritten. Oh. Trying, like, how far can we get back? Okay, that's about terminal there. You can't get much farther than that. Does look cool though. It does look cool. So I'm wondering if it needs a black frame before. So that means that one of the sprites is dark, it's black. If you contrast a black frame before well, I don't mean a flash. I don't mean a screen flash, although we could absolutely do something like that. Hey! Cross Map Studios, well, thank you for the follow. I meant like just the sprite palette turning completely black first before it turns to normal. Unless that's what you also meant. But it would make sense to flash the screen because it is lightning, right? I don't know. But then again, you don't get flashes there. What it should do, it should flash the character. It should flash the character white. And that is totally doable because I already do that when it starts up. So, I don't believe it's an animation event. I think it's... Let's take a look. Let's see what it does. Is it immediate? No, it happens here on frame 4. So what happens? Oop, turned them off. What happens on frame 4? Oh yeah, I'm looking at his animations. Push block. Frame 4. Start, yeah, that's what I figured. Start max activation. Step 2. And that's it? Just armor. Start max activation. Step 2. Start max activation. 2. Yeah, no, that's it. Start max timer. Wait, so where does the flash come from? A blue screen flash would be more like an unconscious indicator that the player catches frames after. The player catches frames after. Oh, I'm sorry, I missed one. A black frame will give focus to the area where the hit occurs. A blue screen flash would be more like an unconscious indicator that the player catches frames after. Catches frames after. That I'm not sure exactly what you mean. Freeze. Oh, they notice the frames after. Okay, gotcha. Alright, to be honest, I'm a little thrown off here by where that flash is coming from on the character. They are turning white on frame 4, which I expected to be this. Start max mode activation. I don't have any other events here, right? Doesn't look like it. So what's the first ones? Load hitboxes, start max activation, create armor activation, pet spark, apply screen shake. So let's take a look at the only other one. Create armor activation, hit. No results? Let's check it again. Create, oh, max armor. Okay, play sound effect max activation, and it just spawns an object. So yeah, again, no, bust there. Where is... Oh, you know where? Apply palette effects. Update palette effects. I bet it's in here. Max mode palette effects. Fine. Yep, here it is. Here it is. Yeah, so there's no good way to do this. How long have I been working on this game? Since I believe November 2017. On and off on the spare time. Yeah, so it's just checking a timer for showing the animation, or showing the palette effect, right? Time minus the time activated, so it has to be less than the shine time. Yeah, okay. Yeah. So this is coming from palette data, shared palette data. So we use palette data. I guess under sprites, right? Yeah. View palettes. Shared palette data. Oh yeah, here it is. Oh yeah. Max mode palette. Like full saturation. 9 range of 2 9. Max mode shine time 2 frames. If I just do it out here in neutral, what happens? Yeah, so it happens when... Oh, you know why? Because he's not actually in max mode. Yeah. Makes sense. He's not actually in max mode. The code doesn't consider it max mode until he stomps his foot, which gives him the 2 frames of shine. Okay. But that's what happened there. Jesus. Alright. Okay. This is gonna be quick and dirty, but I think I can make this happen. So update palette effects, let's keep that in mind. So we want to go back to oh my god, where are we going? Great push block effect, somewhere around here, right? Vex counter effect. Yeah. Okay. This is quick and dirty, but I plan to renovate the whole palette effect thing anyway. So private pool, or let's call it armor max counter flash active. It's false, and then private float armor max counter flash timer 0. Our flash activation time, put it that way, and let's say flash time and flash activation time. So flash time will be 2 divided by 60. So that's 2 frames. Okay, so how this is gonna work is once this is spawned, we're gonna record at what time that happened, and then we're going to also activate the flash. We'll turn those both to true. Let's see, private float. We want this to be constant, so private static float, and we can only get it, we cannot set it. Yeah, okay, so when this is true, now we want to go back to update palette effects, right? Yeah. And this will be, and this will be above all the other ones, I think, except for armor, so else if this is on. Okay, so if time controller dot time minus armor max counter caps on counter activation time is greater than yeah, armor max counter flash time. So that's our 2 frames. So if the time differential is different than 2 frames, then we want to turn it off. But until such a time, we want to use this flash here. Yeah. Might work. We'll find out, right? We'll find out. And then it should just turn itself off when it's done. Did it do it? I don't know if it did it or not. Let's see. It's really hard to see because it's really bright. Oh shit, I did it too early before it hit. Oh, too late. Hold down back, get hit, then hit it, right, and then hold forward. Punch. Let's see. Yeah, it does. It happens. It happens while all that shit's going on, so you kind of don't see it. But what we can do, we just say change this to like 4 and see what happens. It might be more noticeable if it's longer. Oh, that's much better. Yeah. Yeah, that looks much better. But turn down the sound effect just a little bit. Yeah, it's perfect. Do it on a daylight stage. Yeah, good point, good point. Yeah, we'll use Terry, because it'll be easier to just hit it. Yeah. Can't get any more daylight than this one. Got the sunshine and everything. It's subtle, but it's still there. I think it still helps when the flash comes down. Oh, the push block doesn't have one. Although you kind of get it right in the beginning. So I guess you kind of don't need it, because there's no additional real super effect going on there. Not like the flash of the counter. So yeah, anyway, you were saying about like the blue or the black screen or whatever. So I was thinking instead of a full screen flash, because I think it might be a little excessive for this one. I was thinking just the first frame could be colored black, and then flash that for like a frame, and then show the rest of it. So, so here, what it would look like. So we'll just copy this. make some room here. Paste it. And we're gonna have to get 2 away from the other one. And 2 from the bottom. Okay. And then this. I'm not sure how far. Okay, that won't touch it. But it looks like we're 2 away, so that worked out coincidentally. So I need to expand this, get a pure black, and just let it just color over it. In fact, what I could do here, let's go to new, paste it in. Oh wait, you know what? I don't need to do that. As long as I have it selected, because I'm going to do a color replace. Which I don't know if it'll work. Where is it here? Color replace. Is that it? Replace color, shift R. I don't know how well it'll work here in indexed mode. But we'll find out, right? Oh yeah, it was what? Was it Shift R or Control R? Shift R. Okay, Shift R. Then we're gonna say this one is going to black, and then white goes to black, and there you go. Yeah, and it didn't affect the rest of them. Okay, that's good. That's good. That's what we want. There you go. There's your black frame. I could do this by using the palette system, but if RAM can do it, it's better for RAM to do it generally than for processing time. So we're going to re-export this like we did before. We're going to copy it. And when we go here in game, going to, well, we'll have to turn it off. We got to edit the sprites. Off the counter. Oh no, there's our time's up indicator. But we'll go a little bit longer. I'm feeling okay today. Yeah, so if you don't want to redo all your sprite positions and stuff, just replace the file in Explorer. And then Unity will be none the wiser. And then see, now you got this frame. So, yeah, then we'll truncate this frame. We should be able to just pick up the pixels 28, 48. There you go. Apply. Be all set. And we go back into sprite here. As much as I hate to, we're actually going to extend the animation a frame, I think. And change this one to black. So if we look at it here, boom. Kind of already does that by having this being dark, but I don't feel the effect is quite substantial enough. Kind of makes me worried about it though. They already go from this darker blue to the bright. I don't know, we'll see how it looks. If I don't like it, I can always remove it. But that just makes the white more intense. Oh no, that does help pop it out a little bit. I do quite like it, to be honest. It's definitely noticeable. I think it gives it just a little bit enough to stand out a little better in the daylight stages. It has I'm not going to say it doesn't have a need for a darkened background at this point, but it has less of a need of a darkened background. Okay, so another code change I want to make is pushing or combining the code from here. The code from here. Check armor max, cancel special action. I want to include the push block into that. So in game, where did I get the music? Inside of Pocket Fighter EX or the BlazBlue soundtrack playing? The BlazBlue is just the BlazBlue OST. You can find that out there. But the end-game music for Pocket Fighter EX, the original tracks, there's some tracks that are used from the official games because they're placeholders, but the original music, or the original remixes, I should say, and also some original tracks, are composed by Maxi. So if you look out there, Michael Staple, or Maxi Demand, he's done some other fan game works. He's been around a long time, long time. But he jumped on board the team, and he's here to stay. Okay, this, where it creates a push block effect. Here it is. It cancels a special action. It creates a push block effect. Apply the screen shake. Apply push block force. Yeah, so all this stuff kind of just happens here. I'd like to combine the create push block effect. And what's the second one here? Spawn pulled object to ground. Oh, that's reuse. That's just reuse. That's the little dust effect from Ryu. Yeah, really. It's in the game though. Like if you look at the credits, I know no one looks at the credits menu, but it's there. If you download the demo, it's there. Keep forgetting about my Capri Sun here. Chat isn't playing the game though. Yeah, I know, but when you go play the game later, whatever. You'll get what I mean. But yeah, this create push block effect, we can macro this into here because at this point we know the push block's gonna happen, right? It either is or isn't going to happen. Is that really where the effect comes out? We want to... Yeah, we want to show frame info, but I think it's... Yeah, it's showing. So, let's see. When does this thing actually produce? It's on 21. Yeah, it's right here. Yeah, that's fine, because that's when he throws his arms out, right? Then there's the screen shake. And then they actually unfreezes on 28. Well, probably 27 here. Now hear me out. What if we check the activation here, but don't actually perform the activation until here? So immediately after the activation is checked on frame 20, we might bump it up to like frame 22 just to get a little more time. Then on frame 23, we'll start the effect, the lightning effect. And then on frame 27, if it's a push block, or say frame 20, we can do it one frame before to catch it. So if it's a push block, it'll do this shit. But if it's not a push block, if it was a cancel, then it'll enact the cancel here instead of back here. What do you think of that? It adds another layer of complexity, but it might look better. Then this stuff will have to... Well, this one's okay. That's on its own. But the create push block effect will have to be macroed in to another selection. It would actually be combined with this. And this thing would probably get moved to here, to frame 21 or 22. And it will either create a push block effect, or it'll create the other two effects and kind of leave a marker for what max action is going on. Yeah, okay, that will make sense. So we'll need a public enum armor max cancel move, I guess. What do I call this here? Action? Action. Let's call it... Nope. Let's call armor max cancel action. We'll have a default of none, but then we'll have push block, alpha, or counter, punch, counter, kick to denote. One of them sum with punch button, one sum with kick button. Okay, so then when we go here, yeah, actually, let's move this up a bit. See, it's a good thing I named this just special action because that encompasses more stuff here. So if it does that, it returns that. If not, then that. So we need private. You need my mic here so I don't keep bumping it while I'm typing. I call it an armor max cancel action. And actually we'll copy this whole part here. So when we come into this, we check the cancel action, then we'll set it to none at first. But then if it actually decides to do one of these, then this ends up being punch, right? And this one ends up being counter kick move. And if it doesn't do any of these, then it's going to be a push block. And so we'll use that same logic here. And then this will be counter kick. And again, if you get through all of that, because this is the training dummies version up here. If you're not a training dummy, then you come down here. And if you get through all that, then the default is just push block. So now we're going to need, this is check, so we need an enact special action. Okay, so it enacts the action set in here. So you know what that does. Okay, so that means that this here. Okay, we might have to move this. Start around next counter attack. Okay, the effect here is going to have to be its own thing. So, private, void, spawn, armor, max, counter, FX. And this will actually go up here. Oh, let's see. Yeah, I guess that'll work. And then down here, it will be the push block. Push block effects. Create push block effects. Spawn, create, same deal, right? I should rename this a spawn, but it'll screw with the other characters right now if I rename that. The animation event will freak out and it'll fail. Okay, this code could be structured a little better, but for now, we're gonna do this, and we're actually gonna turn these off. Yeah, we're gonna turn this off too. Okay, we gotta move these is what we gotta do. Yeah, so these don't have to be here anymore. And down here, we create push block effect. Hey, okay. Let's take a little restructuring, but we'll get it here. Okay, and this part's easy because we just use a switch statement, and it's gonna be the armor max cancel action. And so if we do case armor max cancel action punch, that's where we put this here. Yeah, we can get rid of those brackets now. That's where it's gonna actually try to start the punch. And then, so the kick version. Change all the keywords to kick here. Kick, kick. Oh. Okay. That looks right there. And then case of push block. I don't think we do anything. So we'll just make a note here. Push block requires no action. So we already created the effect here. And push block doesn't need to change animation or anything, it just goes on its own. So here, end max activation, start attack, disable, cancel, until attack finish, okay, and starts the attack. Okay, yeah, that looks alright. And so here, so all we want is this. Because we're taking care of all that other stuff down here. Yeah, that looks right. So the other thing we're doing, we're just noting what it is that we want to do when we enact it, and we'll enact it on a later frame. And then we'll create the appropriate effects. I think that looks fine. That's fair enough. And then these are all set up here. Okay, yeah, I think that looks right. So I guess we'll just put it in a game now. One second. Okay, yeah, we go. Alrighty. We're gonna edit reuse animation. Correspond with these new pieces of code. So this create push block effect no longer needed, but we do want to keep this little foot slam thing he's got going on. In fact, this can tick forward. So we'll check on frame 21 and we'll enact on frame force. Yeah, we'll enact or check on 21, enact on 26. So E for enact, EN, force, and enact. There it is. So this will give time for that that lightning effect to play. Now let's see, what's this? Apply stream shade. Okay, we'll see how it looks. Let's group it with this one. But yeah, we'll see how it looks. I'm not sure about the screen shake. The screen shake we might only want to do on Armor Max. Hey! AFRL Batgirl or Afro Batgirl? I'm not really sure which. But welcome, thanks for the follow. Man, it happens so fast. It looks strange. I'm not sure if it's operating correctly. Oop. I'll try that again. Okay. So we want to hold forward, press punch, right? And that should activate the Armor Max cancel. Okay. Okay, that definitely does happen here. That looks pretty cool. Oh, but he transitions it 2 frames later. Is that right? That doesn't look right. What's going on now? Did I put it in the wrong spot? Okay, this is check. And then you enact here, right? It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 frames. Why does it look like it's happening earlier? Alright, let's count the frames. We're on 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It's gonna decide on 21. 20, 21, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh yeah, okay. No, it did it. It did it right there. Well, for one, I probably don't need that extra frame in there now for the black. Like, it probably doesn't hurt, but I don't think it quite needs it anymore. It doesn't hurt being there, but it's... Hey, Graphicus! We're trying to make the alpha counters look prettier. Oop. Sure. They feel like they're coming out at a better time now. Like there's a little more weight behind them, which is good. Feels like they're going faster than the push block though. What if... What do we got going on right now? Okay, first of all, I think screen shakes might have to go. I don't know. No, that object's fine. The timing seems okay now. If this is on the same tick as all this stuff, then it will absolutely, it'll absolutely trigger all together. We don't want that. But if we move it up one, let's see what that looks like. Oh, also, and can I open this? Oh yeah, I can while it's moving. That's cool. And I'm just gonna move this back here, and all this comes back one. I don't think we're gonna need that black frame anymore. I think it looks alright. Let's see, how's push? Yeah, push black has not really been affected by being 1 frame later. But having that extra frame on the lightning really helps. Alright, I want to... just want to see it in slow-mo. Still don't feel too right about it. But let's see if we can diagnose it. The lightning seems to end at like the right time though. It ushers in the return to light instead of dark. You know what I think? This will make the push block look a little weird, perhaps, but I think it'll make the... if we have to split up all the animations, then we have to do that, that's fine. You know, whatever to make it look good, but to be completely honest, I think this is what's gonna sell it. Yeah. So, I think part of the problem was the fact that this action was happening and then it was transitioning from that into the attack. But I think if it transitions from this to the attack, it'll look a little snappier. It just won't look so, I don't know, weird, I guess. It helps. It solves part of the issue. The other part of the issue is now it's not snappy enough with the rest of it. So where I moved these ahead 1, I'm going to undo that and move these back 1. It feels a lot chunkier. I can't hasten it too much, because if I do, then you won't have time to input it properly. It does feel a little easier to input now, which is good. Sometimes 1 or 2 frames makes all the difference. Yeah. It feels super chunky though now, but I don't know if there's much I can do about that. If you had some sort of other frame to use, at the moment the effect is created. I don't know, maybe Chunky's good. Maybe Chunky's alright, because it is kind of a heavy-hitting attack. Typically, at least. So I say again, you really think it? You really think I could have done this in way shorter time? On chat? How long did we spend on this? We started at 8. It's 11 now. And we've only prototyped it. We haven't even replicated these changes to the other characters. So I say again, how long does it supposed to take me? Oh, with the chunkier timing also, I do like the screen shake on all of them, by the way. I was curious about that. I think screen shake's fine for all of them. Yeah, I think that works. So, let's save that before it blows up. But yeah, I think that works out good. I'm gonna have to restructure some of this code at some point, and I think we're good to replicate this to the other characters. So, push block. We're gonna have to take some notes here. So 20 is check special actions. So let's bring up Programmer's Notepad. It's my favorite notepad. It is free, by the way. Check actions on frame 21. This is just miscellaneous. Let's say screen shake on 22. Not shackle, shake. Though it is Halloween time, maybe shackle's appropriate. Frame 26 is an act. 26. Act actions. Oh. 27 is push block. We'll say effects. Now my wrists are starting to hurt a little. But I think we can get through this quick. Yeah, figures when I start typing, my wrist starts to hurt. But my elbows are always hurt. It's hell getting old. Yeah, okay. Change character. Ken Masters, baby. Okay. Before we fix him, I'm just curious, as a developer, how broken is he right now? How broken? Oh yeah, okay, so he just push blocks. He can't do any of the other stuff. Double overtime. Are we at double overtime? 9, 10. No, we're overtime and a half. We're almost double overtime. And I'm telling you, man, that Blaze Boom music keeps you pumped. Like, you just want to keep going. Okay, so our notes say 21 is check actions. Well, let's work backwards. 27 is push block effects, which apparently already is. Okay. Okay, sure. So 26 is enact actions. I know, right? It works. It really works. It keeps that energy flowing. Okay, screen shake is 22. It's actually 23 here. Excuse me. 21 is check actions, so this is probably create push block, but we don't need that anymore. So here's the action here. Now this works. This works from here to here. This works. I like that. I'm just gonna move it one. Okay, so the only other thing is that Ken's thing here. Wait, we have max activation settings, right? Are they here? Max activation properties. Here's commands and stuff. We could put the spawner in here. I'll mess with it later. I'm gonna redo how this stuff works anyway. So, Terry... Wait, where's Ken? Hit sparks. No, we're looking for brain fry. Here, we're looking for this. We'll also get rid of these. That'll cause a problem. Here it is. Alpha counter effects. Okay, that should do it for that. Nope. Oh yeah, that's better. Problem is, he's not going to be able to actually hit with that kick, so let's change. We're going to have Ken, green Ken versus Terry. Screw it. Oop. There. Oop. It's hard to tell if the screen shake's going on because of the stage screen shakes all the time. Let's pick a different stage. I'm gonna just actually select one. We'll do it on Encore Watt. Oh, thank you. screen shake working or not? Doesn't feel like it's working. Okay, check is here. Screen shake is here. It's got the push block for screen shake. Neck armor. Right? Yeah, screen shake's 22, and act is 26. Push block effects is 27. My push block force, cancel window, and max. Wait, Ryu had another. Didn't Ryu have a different? Did he have 4 actions there? Let's take a better look. Just a slightly closer look. Great, and it's that stage again. Alright, well, that's fine. That's fine, we're alright. Nothing to see here. He does have 4. Apply force, end max, apply cancel window. Oh wait, he's got 2 cancel windows? Oh, he's got the tag cancel, and Ken doesn't have that. But the push block cancel already has the tag cancel effect, so yeah, that's a placeholder there in case I decide to do a tag mode at some point. So I don't actually need that. I don't need that. Yeah, I don't need that. That's why it had 4 and not 3. This already has it. Yeah, I'm just thinking if I need to do anything here, but I think I'm all set. So 26, 27, 22. Oh, that's his dust. That's just an effect that Ryu has. The other characters don't need that. In fact, he doesn't need the dust until here now, so this actually does have to move. Now he's got 4 again over here. That's alright. Okay. I think Ken's technically all set. Oh, wait, hold on. Of course, that one won't hit, but that's alright. Again, I'll switch to Terry, so we've got an attack that we can actually counter. See, that's the thing with alpha counters. They're not all-encompassing. Not by any means. You have to really think about, yeah, we can do it. Nope. You have to use the right one for the right situation. That's for sure. Oh, it's... Oh, geez, I was out of range entirely. What I might do is cause the opponent to not really move at all on that one, so that Ken can be like really close to him after it happens. I don't know if that'll be too OP though for his moveset. But kind of the whole idea of this attack is to kind of keep your momentum forward and stay close to the opponent, even on hit. Which it does to a degree. See, and then you're in range to do other stuff if you want to do, or it has enough. Oh no! Oh shit! I guess the advantage changed. It's supposed to be able to. It's supposed to be able to connect that. All right, let's see what the actual advantage of that move is. That's pissing me off that doesn't work anymore. I thought it felt a little too negative, but I guess that confirms it. And here I just thought I was imagining it. Yeah, standing heavy kick. What is the advantage supposed to be? Number one. Block advantage -8, hit advantage 2, but 2 + 3 is 5. That should work. If I bump it up to 3, does it? Alright, so... yeah, it works there. Is that just not doing it fast enough? Let's see. No, it just doesn't work. It'll have to be 3. Does that mean that Shupu starts up in 6? That doesn't seem right, but it's possible. Shupu Jirai Keku. Two, 3, 4, 5. It is 5, but I think because the activation takes 1 frame, that it actually hits in 6. I bet that's what that's about. Well, to be completely honest, I don't mind. I don't mind making this +3 because there's nothing you can follow up with that'll actually hit in range, even from close by. Even on counter hit. Yeah. So I don't mind making that +3. Did I change it back? Yeah, it is +3. Yeah, I honestly don't mind making this +3. Because again, there's no, oh shit. Okay, you can follow up with an EX Shoryuken, I guess, but okay, whatever, right? I was gonna say, there shouldn't be anything that you can, follow up with. Yeah, you can actually do that, it's funny. Yeah, because that actually hits on frame 3. But the other Shoryukens don't. This one hits on frame 5, and this one hits on frame 4. So they're all going to be counter hits. Yeah, and then nothing else will even come close to hitting after that. You won't be able to link anything, I think. Yeah, it's all going to be counter hits, so it's more of a frame trap thing. Yeah. Yeah, you're not gonna get anything to connect after, except EX Shoryuken. Sure, you want to do that? Go right ahead. That's fine. I don't think there's any problem with that. There, you get your fucking max cancel confirmed, but you waste a bar to do it. Alright. Whatever, man. You know what I mean? That's fine. I don't care about that. And then on, yeah, that's too slow to punish with that, I guess. He'd have to use a faster move. Yeah, that's alright. I think that'll work. Yeah, so on counter hit, it looked like you could maybe get a Shoryu. Maybe not. Trying to think of what on counter hit what you could get with this, other than obviously Shippu, but let's make him instead of, let's make him block instead of hit. Yeah. Oh wait, no, he's got to do the wake up so I can get the counter hit. That won't. That was a counter hit, so that doesn't work. No, not even point blank. I can't imagine much on counter hit. Oh, you know what might work? Yep, you can do that. That would work. I don't think you can get... Oh. Yeah, I don't think you'll be able to get the rest of those. Nope, that won't work. Let's see. That'll work. I think. Yeah, could do that. Alright, back on task. Now that I screwed around with that. I think it's alright for a counter hit. You can get some stuff with it, and that makes it more useful. Yeah, that works out alright. Let's refresh that, save it. So the next we'll have to do Terry. The frame rate's getting chunky. I'm not sure exactly why, but it's fine. I'm sure the editor's having a hard time after we've done all this crazy crap to it. Okay. Alright, let's change character. Mr. Bogard. Please come to the stage. Alright. First things first. Outfit counter. Get rid of these. Okay, then just go in. Still got our notes, so we'll just apply that here. Beef push block. Oh, he's got a lot. Doesn't have just push block. Okay, we don't need this anymore. Screen checks there. 21. 21, I won. Alright, this is already on 27. So on 26, we want to enact. Alright, 21 check. 22 screen check, 26 enact, 27 push. Push block force, and to cancel, yes. So this is going to have to move to here. So this is now 27. Hopefully that didn't maul any other part of the animation. Sometimes that happens. Actually, yeah, this can go. No, that's alright. That's alright. Keep that there. Yeah, keep that there. Alright, that should look alright, I think. Yeah. Yeah, alright. Yeah, that looks pretty cool. Doesn't reach him. Let's see. We're gonna make sure that he actually blocks these if he can, to kind of check the advantage here. See, like, how far away can Terry hit with Burnt Knuckle as his thing now that we've changed the timing a little? You can definitely hit from there. But he's not going to hit from there. It's pretty far though. Especially since this one's like a 0 range. It's got great advantage, but you're not gonna get it in all cases. We're gonna have to fix the fact that Power Dunk doesn't quite hit all the way. So there's 2 reasons for it. One would be the hit boxes aren't very big, which you can't really do too much. So here's part of the problem. I don't think that's gonna hit. Yeah, see, it's just out of range. So what we can do to help this is to slow the pushback that the first hit does. So if we go to hitbox, oh, that's Ryu. Let's close Terry and Ryu. Or, I mean, Ken and Ryu. And we'll focus on Terry. If we do hitboxes for Power Dunk, we're doing heavy, right? One way to solve this is to make sure that the character doesn't move farther than we do. And that's to adjust their launch settings. So yeah. Let's see. Use ground. Oh, they're different. Okay. That's all right. That makes sense. It's a little different. So launch time in frames 40. Launch distance, we're gonna put it at a 9.4, and that might help. Not quite. Almost. Do it at a 9. That's better. Yeah, and then so we're just gonna make sure that it doesn't interfere with normal operation. And it looks like it's fine. So if we turn off his auto blocking, yeah. Yeah, that looks alright. And that's fine. I did the light power charge and the power dunk will not connect with a heavy power dunk. So light power charge, heavy power dunk don't connect, but the light to light does, and that's fine. And the light to heavy doesn't either, yeah. You have to match the, you gotta match the strengths. Oh! Yeah, alright. That works. Okay. And that works too. Yeah, alright, I think we're in good shape. I think we're in good shape. It looks like the adjustment didn't break everything. So, then this should be more consistent now. Yeah, that looks better. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, it actually interrupted. That's funny. That's funny. That's actually pretty funny. Oh, that missed. Huh. But yeah, those look pretty good now. I think they do at least. Let's turn him to guard all. Yeah. Think you're safe? You're not. I'm kind of warming up to the idea of them beating the alpha, or them being the alpha counters. I don't think that one's gonna go over much, the white one. It's kind of an anti-air though, to be honest. Yeah, that ain't going over shit. The heavy one will, as long as you time it beforehand. Oops. And that one definitely will. Let's see, what do I want to do with this? That. So you could... Yeah, you could do that. Remember, this is always hard knockdown. Power Dunk's a hard knockdown, even as a special, so... Get your mixies in. Boom, boom, boom. Yeah, I think that all looks good. So I'll include this in the patron preview build then. You get a feel for it, see how it works, what you think. Yeah, I think it's looking pretty cool. It's pretty solid. I was actually 100% positive that I wasn't going to use the lightning effect from Match and Millennium, but it ended up actually being pretty cool, so fuck it. We're here now. That actually did connect, but what I want to do... Yeah, something like that. That's not gonna work, but... Yeah, something like that. If I can do... Yeah, that would be cool, right? Let's see, what can I... Oh, you know what I could get? Something like that. Oh shit, that'd be great. Okay, let's try that. It wasn't quite what I wanted, but... Yeah, so... Yeah, see, something like that would be nice. So, let's try that. Ooh, ooh. See, the thing with this is even if he's blocking, that's gonna keep him locked up. It's actually plus on block to use a ground wave. So if I notice that that thing is not working, if I notice that he's blocking, I can stop it before I go all the way. Same with this. If you do this, you can tell. Like, it's a really great way to tell, hey, is this thing working? Am I actually getting the hits that I want? Anyways. If it is, then you can go for the big stuff. As long as you get it right. And there it didn't. There it didn't. There it didn't. Didn't. Let's turn off this. Hey, and now I got it. So use that as a, you know, if you've got a meter to spare and you want to confirm your combo, this is a super easy way to do it. Thank you, Half Bolt. And welcome. Yeah, so there you go. That's a little tip. And if you see him get hit, then just do the rest of your combo. How long did it take to get to this stage? I think I've answered this 4 times already on stream today. That's alright. That's alright. Questions are welcome. Don't worry about it. So I probably started development about November 2017. Somewhere there. On and off development, you know, spare time stuff. There. Ooh. Don't even think. Oh, baby, let's go! Yeah, that's the shit. That's the shit you get. Do I feel satisfied with results? So far, yeah. I probably won't be super satisfied until the net play is done. So we're adding GGPO net play to it. I think it'll be cool. We'll see how that works. Ooh. But the combat feels good, I think. It's taken a while to get the feel that I want, but I think it's good. There's still a couple things that I'm not sure how they're gonna work when people actually get to play it online. Because I mean, you can play the demo now. Here, I'll put the. Is this the? Nope, that either Scrubbot's dead, or that's not the command. No, Scrubbot's dead. I'm sorry, Scrubbot's dead. You have to get the link down below. Or go to GameJolt.com. Oh no! Chat broke because I was typing. This is the controller thing. I hate that, man. I wish you just turn that off. Yeah, you have to go to GameJolt.com and look for Pocket Fighter EX and you can find a demo. It's... At this point, it's pretty old now, but... Oh, shit. You can do this to make it safe, I think. Oh, look at that. Ain't that funny? Oh, that's cool. Okay. Let's see. Not too far. Too far. Yeah, that demo's pretty old now, I guess. It's about a year old at this point. And man, has everything changed. Holy shit. Like, I've removed at least 2 frames of input lag. The game's playing way better than it ever has been. It's got more shit. Got these alpha counters. Oh, and a push block, but it's not gonna do anything to Ken. That'll do Ryu. Got a whole bunch of crazy shit. I don't think he's gonna get anything off of doing it to a Shoryuken. Yeah, he's not gonna get anything off that. What was I saying? Shit, I don't even know. Looks cool though. Right? Looks cool. Why did I switch? Oh, to show the push block, that's right. So the push block, I think, needs a little more something. And like you said, Larry, I think having some dust flying off makes sense because it's a force that's pushing away, right? So yeah, I'll look into what dust I've got and what configurations might work for it. Oh, and it killed him too. That was pretty fucking cool. Yeah. Mo dust, mo better, yeah. Thanks, yeah. No, I think the combat's in a really good spot. I think it's a really good spot. Oh, that didn't work. Nah, I gotta hit him later. Yeah. It's got cancels, got all sorts of bullshit. You can cancel your grounded attacks into max mode. So you can do extended combos. They also grant different abilities. So like for Terry, it gives him this super. Or normally he's only got this one and Power Geyser. It's a team. I carry 99% of the code work, art direction, that kind of stuff. Most of the sprites come from the Neo Geo, SNK's official Neo Geo Pocket stuff and other similar sources. Although I've added a lot of color to them, where they were mainly just 3 colors before. But any of the new animations that we've needed for the game, I do some of them, but for the most part, that's where the team comes in with the graphics and stuff. We got music is done by Maxi Demand, at least all the original tracks so far. There's a couple placeholder ones still. But all the character themes and the character select, that's all Maxi's. And he does a great job. But we got various minor contributors and stuff. You can see all the credits are in the game if you download the demo. They're all in there. The credits menu that no one ever checks. That's funny. There's nothing he can do about Ryu Shoryuken. It's just too fast. It goes up too fast. That's alright though. Oh, Naz did the character select art too. Yeah. I'm not super great at art stuff. I know some stuff, but I don't know enough. Oop, too early. I know some programming stuff, and design is pretty much all mine. Obviously, I take feedback, but the combat design, characters' moves, their abilities, all that shit. That mine. And presentation. So I guess that kind of goes with art direction. That I handle that pretty exclusively. Oh, and Larry made the logo. I can't forget that. Larry made the logo, and Tim did the pixel art version of the logo based on Larry's logo. So I didn't forget you, Larry. I not forget. Yeah, I think this shit looks good. I wasn't sure that we'd be able to get a look down today. But we got lucky. We got one that looks good for the alpha counters here. Mods like ninjas must be forgotten about when their work is done. Well, as long as the game lives, so will your logo. You'll never be forgotten. Until no one looks at the credits screen anymore. Oh, no, that's not. There we go. Oh, too early. Oh. Oh shit, it didn't wear off in time. Oop, that's not gonna work. Need to get that light punch in there. Ugh, not getting that light punch. Oh! It's the second hit that actually hit there, not the first. I've been thinking about making it only the first that actually hits for that. Oh, yeah, I hit such the right time, I guess. I actually got enough advantage to fucking miss him when he got up. Man, did that really dizzy him that time? That's why I'm doing this over and over again. I want to see the full combo again, start to finish. Did it actually dizzy him? Holy shit, it did. Nah, he got counter hit there, so that's not real. That's not a real fucking instant kill. Yeah, holy shit, that actually... Oh man. Would that kill? Dude, no way. Do I have the nurse stun? Oh! Oh my god! It leaves him with a pixel! Holy shit. Well, I guess, I mean, you do spend the bar for it. It's not like they can't get out of it. Holy shit, though. Hello, sir. When's Rick? You mean Rick Stroud? It's only Rick that I know from Capcom SNK. Yep. Okay. I figured. I was thinking like his name's Deadly Rave Neo. I'm like, he's an SNK guy. He's probably talking Rick Stroud. Don't know.
No, he meant Rick the hamster from Kirby.
Yeah, Rick the hamster from Kirby.
And Rick.
When's Rick? Yeah, when's the hamster? So the first 8 characters are going to be Ryu, Ken, Chun-Li, Guile, Kyo, Iori, Terry, and Mai. Those are the only ones that I've set in stone, plus a hidden secret guest character. So beyond that, I don't know. I'll be looking at all the available characters and judging them, not just on popularity, but, you know, what playstyles do they have? You know, like, do they fill a needed gap in the roster somewhere? Like, obviously there's no grapplers here. We need some kind of grapplers. Guile's gonna be the only charge character, so we need another charge character, you know, kind of stuff. That's the kind of criteria I'll be looking at, but I'm keeping focused on the first 8, well, 9 really, first, and then I'll be deciding after what to add into the game. No, it's not done yet.
Oh,
I just keep forgetting to drink it. She's taking my Capri Sun away. Shut up. I take one sip every half hour as I look over and remember it exists.
Okay. Well, I had Capri Sun. I sat it down and I don't remember where it was.
What are you looking for?
My Capri Sun. I had a
Oh,
Capri
yours.
Sun, and I just sat it down and I don't.
You handed me 2, and I said I only want 1, and
I
then...
found it.
Oh, okay, and then you walked away, so I don't know. Okay, she found it. Okay, hold on, let me finish this. Shut up! It's a Capri Sun. Have you never had a Capri Sun? It just makes noises.
He's extra happy because this one has a monkey on the pack.
Yeah, I told him about the monkey, but it doesn't say what it is. Does it? You figure if they put an animal on it, they'll tell you what it is, right? Oh, this one's had 2 straws on it, too. Yeah, we'll keep that. Many Mayan temples are in Mexico, but you can see more in Belize, Guatemala, Honduras. Yeah, but it doesn't say what the monkey is. You think, because it's a drink designed for kids primarily, you think it would have the name of the monkey on it, so the kids could learn what the hell it is. That's just how it's supposed to work, but they don't tell you who the monkey is. Stupid. I want to know who the goddamn monkey is. He looks cool. I don't have a webcam, I can't show you. I don't know, he's got really cool pattern on him. Like, he's got almost like he's got looks like he's got a head of gray hair, but his whole face area down to his nose, from his forehead to his nose, got black fur.
I think it's called a capuchin.
What's it called?
A capuchin.
Capuchin? Alright, hold on. Alright, let's see. I'm gonna Google it. Capuchin. No, not quite. Different color.
Yeah.
And he's got like he's got no fur around his eyes, so he's got like one of those like almost like raccoon masks, but it's peach color. And then like he's got gray and he's got a white underbelly. I don't know, he looks cool. I don't know what he is though. Maybe there's different types of capuchins? Let's see. Oh wait, maybe. No, that's the inverse color. No, it's not him. I don't know. Whatever. He's the Capri Sun monkey. I don't know why, but Ryu's feel chunkier. Maybe it's just the base animation of Ryu's that feels really chunky. Let's see.
Another piece of money.
Not right now. I'll have one after.
Okay, we have monkey or
You have monkey or
elephant.
elephant?
Yeah.
I'll take an elephant one this time. Oh yeah, Ryu's a bad one here because he's hard to hit. Let's choose Terry. Go to Osaka. We haven't been to Osaka today. Ah, shit. Fine. I gotta really think about the gameplay advantages. Like, why not just always have that? You know what I mean? Why not always do the Shoryuken? Instead of the kick, right? Like, those are the kind of gameplay decisions I have to make. The overtime counter broke. I know, I'm failing it today. I stopped typing, so my wrist feels a little better. I don't know, using the pads and the braces and all that shit helps out in some cases, so for certain movements. I'm starting to learn better, like, what positions to put my arms and wrists in that help a little better. Oh, he's still alive. I'm glad we got through getting a good look, though. I'm just observing it over and over and just thinking about not only gameplay balance, but just how the moves look. Also trying to think of how to fix some of the technical issues. Like getting locked into a multi-hit super, you can't push block it or anything. You should be able to, but right now it doesn't work right. Yeah, tornado kick's a little busted, by the way. It's got too much advantage, as you can see. I don't know if I showed that off on stream yet. I noticed that. There's a glitch in Ken's landing code, but since I'm changing all the jump code anyway, I'm reluctant to fix it. Oh no, I screwed it up. I don't think it would have been enough to kill though. Should have been a Shoryuken and then it's supposed to be. Shit, can't even do it. Supposed to do this. And sure, it's a level 3 super, but at that level of scaling, I don't think it would have done much. Let's see if I can get it again. He got counter hit though, so his scaling got reset. I think you only got a 2-frame window or something to get this in. Oh, he got counter hit at the end. I dropped it. In fact, hold on. Let me turn off his auto counter. So he'll just block it if I screw it up now. Oh, I tried to be fancy for the last stun part, but it backfired. Oh. You'll be able to try this out in the Patreon build if you want. It's already in the current one that's up there. But I'm not gonna fix it for a while, so there we go. Oop. Nope, not quite. Not quite. I'd have to do something else. Let's see, I already jumped in, right? I could have just done another loop of that stuff. I could have, yeah, probably what I should have done was this. And then another something like this at the end. Whatever, that's fine. But I'm just glad we got through alpha counters, so. Now that the visuals are pretty much set, I'm gonna have to think about damage values and shit like that. I guess I'll probably put up a video later this week with more changes. Yeah, the other thing, let's switch back to Rio real quick. The other thing I wanted to do was to change what the characters looked like when they were hit by one. And you can see this in Street Fighter Alpha itself. So instead of getting knocked up like that, let's see if we've got our own. I'm gonna make them spin. That's what they did in Alpha. They spun when they got knocked down from an Alpha counter. It does have an extra effect, but I don't know if that'll be really necessary to use. Because it's not a special knockdown type necessarily. It's going to depend on the moves, so I probably won't give it a special effect, because that might lead people to believe that it's somehow special. I'm looking for moves, right? Not animation. Command moves. Okay, so the punch alpha counter, it does use just a normal Shoryuken hitboxes. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna copy those. Create fighter hit system. Hitbox data. Ryu. Shoryuken alpha counter, or I'll just call it counter. And then we'll paste the move, refresh the labels. So if we go to here, if if I do default blown away animation, I think that's going to be the one that I want. Oh, and we change the move. Sorry, we need to also change the move here to sure you can counter. Oh, did it too quick. Nope, it didn't work. Fighter, air knockdown, launch, place down. Oh, it should be default blown away, right? There's launch, launch. Sure you can counter. Maybe it didn't take effect yet. I gotta save it first. Yeah, so punch one. Yeah, it's using the counter. Oh, you know what? I know why. Sure you can itself is probably overwriting the hitboxes in the animation. So the way that I was doing it prior to a couple weeks ago. Oh, sure you can H no land. Is I loaded hitbox on frame 1. Yep, and there it is, load hitbox. So we're gonna remove that, and now the way I can do it both ways at this point. But I haven't transitioned all of the ones yet. Oh, show Ryu. I haven't transitioned all the animations over yet. So, okay. This one should be the normal one. Oh. Yes. And then there we go. That's it. See it? Bonk. And then he goes flying. Of course, this one's just a knockdown, so he's not gonna spin on that one. But I think it would be a good idea to have those like that, because it just looks cool. Something like that. I think Terry, it'll look cooler on Terry because Terry's got a slanted one. And I hope to animate this for all the characters eventually and make a differentiation. Because you look at Terry's spin animation is different. See, he's got like a slanted one, which is cool. Only the Fatal Fury characters had the slanted one, I think, in the pocket style. And I think to save memory, they went with the other animation like that Ken had. There's actually only 2 of his knockdown frames mirrored back and forth, so I think it was a way to save memory. So theoretically, Ken should be able to get that too. So if we go to Ken's hitboxes, show you can H. Let's show you can H. Copy. Game. Oh, hit system, hitbox data, show Ryu. Shorty Ryu can. Show Ryu can counter. Oh, I've got 2 R's in there. Oops. Then paste, refresh the labels. I guess do it on only the last one? Oh, that's ground juggle. Ground launch, and then blown away. I mean, we can do it on the last one. I don't know. Oh yeah, and command moves. So show me. Oh, it does have it already. Interesting. Oh. Wait, no. Okay, yeah, I did edit the move already. I just never made any special hitboxes for it. So, okay. Might actually work out of the box. We'll see. If not, we'll just edit the animation to be appropriate. Hey, Nori SC. What's up? How's it going? Yeah, there you go. Now he spins. Oh. Maybe arguably should do it for all the hits, but I don't know. Ken's a weird one. His alpha counter in alpha never had the fire on this. I think it was actually his mid-punch Shoryuken. Or a special one that was just basically reused. Which is possible to do here too. I just kind of figured because his heavy one has the fire, that that's what he would use, but... And then he's got kick. So I think the kick shouldn't push back as much. So we go to the kick, standing heavy kick, copy. And go to hitboxes. Standing heavy kick as counter. Paste. And we'll change the pushback to like 1. Yeah, pushback and block is fine. If you bait him into that, then that's fine. That should work out okay. Maybe knock the advantage down to 2. Oh, and damage will be like, I don't know, 90 or something. And this will be the counter version only. Yeah. So then we go up here. Counter kick. You standing heavy kick counter. It's Ken's. And see what it looks like now. Yeah, okay, see? So maybe we want to make it more than 1, but we don't want it to be too far. Because it's actually stalling. Make it the same as the on block. It's actually stalling Ken's forward movement because, yeah, because he is not. Oh, shit. I don't know, it looks a little weird. To be completely honest, it looks a little strange to not be going that far off an alpha counter. But the whole idea that I've been having is that Ken wants to get in, right? So it's just kind of a stun move so that you can get in. Add this I'm the new layer to layers. I don't understand, chat. What are you talking about? Chat, please. Oop. Add as new layer. I'm the new layer to game object. Why? What? Why would I do that? I don't understand. Do it, you get some funky stuff? Is it gonna ruin my fucking game? You're trying to get me to ruin my fucking game. Saving first. I think it's probably just going to it's probably just gonna give you like a drop down or something. Let's see. Okay. I'm / the new layer. Okay. Yeah, it just gives you the menus. Yeah, that's normal. There's nothing wrong with that. You can do that. That's how I did, what was it now? Was it on, yeah, okay. I did this on sprites, I believe, for, yeah, here. So I did that here. That's how I got these drop downs. Or, I don't know, they're not drop downs, but you know what I mean, they're like encased. That's how I got these like this on the menu. Yeah, they just create sub-menus when you do that. That's all. You can do that in a bunch of different spots, but that's one of them at least. Let's see if I make sure my layers are back. Yeah, they're back to normal. Okay. Yeah, that's all that is. It's just it's not a glitch or anything. It's just a way for them to help you categorize things. Oh, what, the music stop again? I guess I am working real overtime now. I think we're pretty much done now at this point. Oh. I'm doing them too early. Terry's kick is so slow. I'm getting the timing always wrong. I'm used to like the Shoryuken and shit hitting like really quick. You know what I might need to do here? This Ken's kick really doesn't have a lot of oomph to it. But what I can do is do screen shake. So 6 intensity, 0.2 weight of 3. Then I'll have to do at least 8. Horizontal? Let's try that. Jesus, I didn't even see it. But frame rate's down when you're in windowed mode. Yeah, it needs more. Do 12. It's not enough. I think either it's gonna have to be vertical or both. That looked a little better. Let's try both. Might have to go to a 0.3 intensity. Hey! Nothing Excess, what's up? Will this game have hot rollback netcode I hear so much about? God hope so. I fucking hope so, man. I'm trying. I was just working on that shit earlier today. Maybe the weight's too much. Sit down the weight and see what it looks like. Oh shit, that looks pretty cool. Might be a little too much. Hold down the fort, Sir Dev. Hey, get down. Get. Climbing on the boxes. Gonna knock something down. We can make... Okay, I'm gonna adjust a few things here. I think this can go back down to 10, but what I want to do is to increase the hit stop. So here, hit stop, we're gonna use custom. We're gonna use 10 frames and see if it looks any better. Yeah, that's a little bit better. Looks like it's hitting harder than the Shoryuken now, Jesus. Okay, we can cut the screen shake down a little bit. Maybe back to 8. Because we have the additional hit stop. It's all really a balancing game between all of this stuff. Okay, because I'm doing both, I might choose the intensity back down to 1.1. Yeah, that works. Or I do 2. I'm gonna put this down to 4. Whoop. Yeah. Keep messing it up. Nah, it's gonna be 6. It'll be 6 frames. There, that doesn't look like just a normal kick. It looks like it's hurting him like really bad. Yeah, so it gives you enough advantage to start something else. To start some monkey business. Because otherwise, it would just have to knock you back to be of any use, but that's what the push block is for, to get them off of you. So you don't want something that's basically push block and damage. Just wouldn't make sense with the tool set. So Ken likes to get in, right? He wants to turn the tables. He wants to get back in. He wants to be the one on top. So give him an alpha counter that gets him back in. That literally turns the full tables. Hopefully it won't be too strong. Other than that, you've got that. Hey! Oh, Nori SC, thanks for the follow. And now it doesn't look like just another, hard to tell, sometimes hard to tell, screen shake on this, stage. Because of the screen shake that's always happening, because you're on the railroad tracks. So let's try it on this one. Oh yeah. So the Shoryuken has enough screen shake on its own. Whoop. Yeah. Now it looks like it's a big deal. And so Ryu's is going to have the same treatment then. Have fun with I'm new layer. Yeah. Alright, have a good one. Come on back next Monday. Oh. Let's see. Yeah, I think Kens are alright. Yeah, all that looks fine. So they're not all gonna just knock the opponent down or away or whatever. That's the whole point of, like, the push block is there to get them away from you. Period. And it should be the one that gets them away the farthest, within reason. And then everything else, you trade off the distance for damage of some sort. Hey, thanks. Thank you, Steamboat Goat. Steamboat Goat. That's a good name. Thank you very much. Yeah, I think those look good. My only concern is that the push block might be too weak in some regards. But like, if you see like how far away they do push, like it's a good distance, because at that point you could backdash probably pretty safely and just get the heck out of there. But if you want to actually like counterattack, it's a more offensive option on top of it. I guess it depends on what character you are and how you want to use them. So Ken probably wouldn't use the push block very much. Why would he? He wants to get in, right? But it's kind of there if you need it. Or if you're really in the corner, I don't know, would you want to use? Let's see, would it be apt to use this to get out of the corner? Maybe not. If Terry quick rose, he might have been able to punish that. See, that's the things we're gonna have to think about. Like, you definitely don't want to use that. You won't get out, right? But if you push block, at least you've got some room to work with here, you know? I don't know, that was my initial thought. That at least gives you a chance to get out of the corner at that point. Well, let's see. If I did... Oh. If I did this... Nah, he might have been able to punish that. If he got up with something that was a lot quicker, he might have been able to blast me away. Don't know. They all seem pretty risky. This one's not a guaranteed out, but at least gives you some room to work with. This one's obviously not going to give you anywhere near out. Well, you have to guess either way. I mean, you could do that and just slip through, but I don't know. You're still heavily guessing here. And then here, you could try to do it, but if he saw it coming, like he punished that shit. Yeah, I don't know. I guess your best option might be to just push block it. But that's the kind of dichotomy, not dichotomy, trichotomy? I guess trichotomy. That I was kind of looking for. I don't know. Maybe I'll make the push block go slightly farther back. Maybe slightly. Just to kind of like not leave it in the dust. Because what I don't want to happen is for the alpha counters to just be push block with damage while the push block does no damage. You know what I mean? Because obviously you don't get any damage from that. But you do from this. I don't know. My brain's just working there. I just have to think about it over time to get exactly the right balance of how this is supposed to work. Well, I should use Terry again, but that's alright. Oh yeah, I have to use Terry to get the push block to work. If you throw a projectile and you push block the projectile, the person you threw it doesn't go anywhere. So you can actually trap people by doing that. But you can alpha counter those situations. Honestly, that's why I bothered to attempt to put it in. Yeah, not enough advantage to get out, and that's fine. The Shoryuken was kind of designed to be that way anyway. Yeah, definitely not enough advantage to get out. So yeah, in this case, Ryu's got a really good use case for push block because that gets him back into plasma chucking range. You know, and then they've got to come back in. So if Terry wanted and tried to jump in, then I could be waiting for him with Shoryuken. If he wants to run back in, well, then you've got your armored move too, so. But if they're close, you can punish with that. Or if they're farther, trip them with that. Depends on what's on offer here. What they've actually tried to throw at you. I guess with the move that he's chosen to use, a Shoryuken would hit anyway. Because you're going to hit the leg. So you could just use that. But if he threw plasma at you, chucking some plasma, then you can't counter the Hadoken or the Power Wave or whatever happens to be. So then this would be the tripping one would hit the farthest. Yeah, and that's gonna need some screen shake. A little more. I don't know if it already has some. It's already left my memory. So Ryu hitboxes, yeah, crouch and heavy kick counter. It does not. So I'm gonna do a vertical only. 5 frames, 2 weight, 0.2 intensity and see what that looks like. Oh. The problem is the screen shake for the actual Thunderbolt, I think, is more intense than the kick. Somehow. Damn it! I'm doing it too early. Seems a little too weak. We can give it nine frames of hit stop. On 10. I'll put up to 6 frames of shaken. Ooh! Ooh, that's got some weight to it now. Ooh! Feels like I got hit by a truck, holy shit. What kind of crouching heavy kick is that? Do I reduce that now? Ooh. Man, I'm telling you, the little details make a huge difference. Part of why I questioned whether or not to have screen shake on the lightning bolt. Like, it makes sense. It makes sense for the push block. Oh shit, that would have been cool if I didn't waste it. That's a start. Yeah, it's getting a little choppy. Let me save it out. And start. The editor takes a lot of juice to run. So the frame rate you see here is not the frame rate you get in the release version of the game for sure. Oh! See, that's the kind of shit. Just turn it right around on them. He's dead. Way overkill, but that's alright. Yeah. Oh. Oh, it's just out of range. If you activate it early, you can block, by the way. Just hold back and it'll give it to you. Yeah, that looks good. Hey! That nasty? Is that supposed to say that nasty? Hey now. Thanks for the follow, man. We hit the I don't know if that's the second or third times up that we've had. I think it's the second. So we did double overtime. Or full overtime or something. I don't know. Whatever, man. I'm gonna have to close it out though. We're going extra hard, extra long, but get in the zone, man. And you just wanna go. And got all the hey Newt, what's up? Get all the Blaze Pool music going. Get your blood pressure up, your heart's pumping, and you just want to get shit done. Oh. Oh, jeez. Ah, keep doing it too early. Oh! Don't press button on wake. That's got pretty good advantage though, where Ryu can just kind of jump up and do shit. I don't think it hard knocks down. Doesn't look like he's rolling though. Yeah, he can roll. Okay, I was gonna say I don't think it was a hard knockdown. This kind of like keeps them in the corner too. Damn it! God! Terry's kick is so slow. I keep doing it way before I'm supposed to. And then I try to overcompensate. Yeah, and then you can just kind of keep them in there. Oh. Yeah, I think it's working alright so far. It's still gonna take some fine tuning. But we got a visual that looks nice, I think. The timing feels good. The hits are looking powerful. Something just rubs me the wrong way. Maybe if I change it to weighted 3. Maybe. So weight is the amount of time that it takes for the next oscillation to occur on hit stop, or not hit stop, on screen shake. So the screen will go down, wait 3 frames, go up, wait 3 frames, go down, wait 3 frames, as long as time allows. So a wait of 1, it'll go down, up, down, up, down, up, down, up every frame. It'll change. So depending on the intensity, which is how far it moves up and down, and the time, and the oscillation period, you can get different feelings for what the hip stop really does. And also whether or not it's horizontal, vertical, or both horizontal and vertical. All that makes an impact. I could take it further. In this kind of game, it doesn't matter so much because it's so low resolution. But you could make it ease between the up and the down instead of doing it as a hard motion up and down. Mine's a hard motion only. But you could easily make it ease, but with the pixel resolution being so low, you wouldn't even notice it for the most part. So I didn't bother to include it yet. Maybe in the future I will, to kind of use the system for some other game. Ah, I fucked that up. But changing all of those, really, you can create all sorts of feelings out of your impacts. And that kind of nuance is necessary, I think. Yeah, I'm considering taking the shake off the lightning bolt, maybe, and transferring it instead to just the move itself. But that'll take some more coding, so I'll do that off stream. But yeah, so I think that'll do it for today. We did pretty good. We got a lot done, so I'm super happy about that. So, do my closing out bit. I'm Mark D. Wiz, if you didn't know. I'm on Twitter at Mark D. Wiz. I got Discord down below. Scrubbot's dead, so we can't give you the link right now. But we are streaming, let's see, 4 days a week. I hope to get it to 5 soon if I can recover enough. But 4 days a week. So today's Monday, it's Pocket Fighter EX. But tomorrow is going to be Amber's solo stream, and she'll be finishing Resident Evil 1 on the PlayStation 1, I think. I think she can finish it that time. And then Thursday is going to be my solo day to play a game. And I'm not sure what game I'm going to play yet, so we'll find out. Probably something spooky-ish. And then on Sunday, we both play together, and we'll be playing Resident Evil 3 Remake. Yeah, because we're halfway through. Actually, more than halfway through. It's kind of short, disappointing. But that's alright. It's still a good game. And that's pretty much it for this week. And then the cycle repeats next week, so check that out. That's at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for all the streams. And so I got patrons to read out. We are patron funded. If you like what I do here personally, so my personal efforts and all the projects that I'm in and the streaming and all that stuff, check out the Patreon, and you can get some stuff like preview builds of like this game and other stuff that we work on. And so our supporters for this month are Zombie Killer, Miguel Tabasco, Charles E. Baldwin, Dandy Caballero, maybe I said that right this time, Awakened Emperor, Angel, Ruiz, Uncle Roy, Mike Cruz, Taryn Williams, Purple Chungus, Bryce Nagalingam, AJ, Ben K, D-Money 107, and LD Walker. So thank you guys extra special much. You keeping things going. You helping feed the chicken now. We got the chicken. He lost his mother. We caught him, and we're taking care of him. His chicken son. I think he's a boy. I don't know. We'll find out in a month probably when he starts to show actual signs of gender. So we'll see. We'll see where that goes. Anyway, thanks everybody for hanging out. Links and stuff are down below. And I'll see you guys next time. Scrub out!